Hello? Hello? Are you there? Does this mic work this time? Hello? Can you hear me? Can you see me? You're looking good today. You're looking cute. You're looking productive. It's working? Is this the right mic? Is this the right mic? Okay, I'm not a dum-dum today. I'm a smart spark. Which is fitting. Today we're doing smart, perfectionist, organized people things. Music's too loud? Oh. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, now it's better. I won't be watching much, mostly listening. Got so much house cleaning to do. That's exactly what I want everyone to be doing that. Not necessarily cleaning your house. Like if that's not your vibe this Saturday, that's fine. But whatever it is that you need to get done, do it. Maybe you need to clean your house. Maybe you need to do laundry. Maybe you need to garden. Maybe you need to, what else do people do? Paint your swatch sticks. Organize your nail polish collection. Organize your tea collection. I'm just thinking of things that I like to do. Maybe you need to bake. Okay, tell me what you're doing. Spring cleaning. I will be cooking. Sort and fold laundry. Yeah, do people sort their laundry? I just throw it in and fold it. You're in a wedding today? Okay, well, you can't relax. You're not allowed to relax. Michaela? Sorry. The screen's further from me in this room. Cross-stitching. Studying. That's something you gotta get done though. Swatching, spring clean, watering plants. Well, how long does that take? That takes like 5 minutes. Hello. This is the only reason I'm up this early on a Saturday. Oh, are you in the LA time zone? Is it like 8 a.m.? Thank you. Look at you. You're gonna be so productive then today. Being up nice and early. Remove old nail polish. Editing my book. We have book editors in the chat. Damn. Working out. Let's go. Good morning at 8 a.m. Yeah. Drinking coffee. That's a good one. Okay. So we're going to be productive today, she says, as she spent the last 5 streams only accomplishing this. Wait, why am I selling myself short? This looks good, okay? Like, this is what we did over 5 streams. It's fine. But, like, I haven't touched it since I also didn't finish the filming that I said I would finish. The up-close shots for the TikTok, the long-awaited TikTok. Who knows if it'll ever come. The only reason I came back down in this room was to swatch the next collection on my middle finger. This isn't it. This is my favorite topper, actually, that I'm wearing today, in case you were wondering. The wall does look awesome. It looks better. There's like a little gap there that's kind of annoying. I could have put the camera more down so it cuts here. And the boxes are kind of there temporarily because, I don't know, like I just needed to get them off the floor and it kind of looks nice for now, but I am gonna fill everything with, I think, just bottles because I want this set to just be bottles so it's consistent. But for now, it looks good. I'm just mostly happy that the shelves fit the boxes, which is like kind of fun, so. Welcome on in, welcome to the Menchie Gang, welcome to the wonderful mods, and welcome to everyone who's just having a chill Saturday or a productive Saturday. It is Saturday, right? I don't know what day it is half the time since I moved. I think I moved into like the Twilight Zone. That's what happened. Maybe it's because I'm in LA now, you know? So like the time change is just throwing me off. I gotta go to Araron to get my smoothie. And then I'll be set for the day. Do you have your tea though? I have my usual, it's a breakfast blend. It looks like an accessory store. Welcome to my store. www.holotaco.com. I've literally been so productive today. Shower, laundry, dishes, cleaning, check. Now crochet, check. Wow, amazing. Keep it up. Kate does nails. Cecile, hello. Today's my birthday, turning 28, wearing inside job. Ooh, that's a good birthday shade. And just organize and swatch. You beat me. No, stop beating me. Wait, you moved to LA? Yeah, I fit right in. I was looking for more opportunities to model, actually. Small toe bean. Simply, you called me toe bean, reacting to something I said last stream. Per chat's suggestion, the name's stuck. What? Caitlin Downs? Who is she? Oh, you're a small toe bean. A nice profile picture. And you're in the Menchie Gang, which makes sense. You know, toe beans in the Menchie Gang. Combo won't let Simply mess with people? Why would a combo say? Everyone, she's not in LA. Don't tell them! What $4 million Araron smoothie are you buying today? Well, I'm gonna make my own, actually. It's the counterculture movement that I'm gonna start by myself in LA. I'm gonna make my own. And then sell it for $4, bitches. No. Actually probably costs more than $4 to make, even at home, because of how fucking expensive frozen fruit is and almond butter. It's wild. Yeah. Okay, and it's not because I'm buying fancy almond butter. It's just like the generic store brand at the local whatever near me. And it's like $10 for like this of almond butter. And I've always bought almond butter. Peanut butter's not as expensive. It's like half the price. But I've always been a purchaser of almond butter, peanut butter. Ever since I can remember in university, I always made like smoothies, like just in the smaller NutriBullet or whatever. And I swear, like almond butter used to be like $4.99, $5.99. Now it's $9.99 for the same size. What has happened? Do I need to squish my own almonds? No, because I also looked at the price of just the raw almonds, like unbranded or just the generic brand. And they're also the same price. I'm like, it would cost me more in labor to like turn it into butter. So yeah, unless there's somewhere else. Like I suppose if I went to like a bulk barn, then I could get cheaper almonds. But then by the time I spend a few hours trying to make butter and buy the machine to do it, like I don't know if I would even break even, you know what I mean? Because the almonds themselves are expensive. What has happened? $10 per jar. I'm in Canada, so I don't know how that translates to you, wherever you are. But relativity, it used to be like $5, like 12 years ago when I was in university, and now it's $10 for a normal sized jar. Not a family jar, this jar. Why? Explain yourself. Who is the almond purveyor in the chat? I need to find one. Almonds are expensive. Okay, but why? Just give me an explanation. Usually there's like an expert in everything in the chat, you know what I mean? Sometimes there's a chemist, sometimes there's someone who knows a lot about like tech or what chord this is. Grow an almond tree? I don't know if my climate will allow that. $10 per jar is what I used to pay for almond butter at a specialty store, but now it's the generic. Yeah, exactly. They need shit tons of water. Is that why? Almonds suck up resources. Droughts in almond growing areas. Almonds take a ton of resources. Did everyone like just Wikipedia the same thing? Almonds are a water heavy crop mostly in California for North America. Okay, that's where I am. And water is kind of pricey in California. Well, are they using Fiji water? Because they don't need to do that. I'm joking. I know that's stupid. Okay. Fan funding, or sorry, that's what it says at the top of my thing. That's a weird word to describe this. Marlo, happy Star Wars Day. Oh shit, may the 4th be with you. It's my 5th wedding anniversary today. May the 4th be with you. Thank you, Marlo, and congrats. Hello, Simply. Hello, Rachel. Currently wearing spyglass with Bury Me and Hollow. Oh, crushed hollows together, giving me life. That's awesome. I love that. Everyone is loving the spyglass formula. I mean, they also love others, but I think like spyglass, everyone's like crushed hollow plus micro shimmer, underglow effect. All right. Simply caught a cultural reference. And then I'm immediately challenged by Bentendo. Christine, name 4 Star Wars character. Okay, I can't name 4 men. So what makes you think I can name 4 Star Wars characters? Okay, I'll try. Princess Leia, Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker. What's the monkey? Chewbacca. That's 4. Is that right? Please tell me I'm right. Chewbacca. I got it. I did it. I did it. He's a monkey. What the? I don't know. He's the... What does Chewbacca sound? He does like the... that was Tyler? That was the Xyler sound. I don't know how to do his sound, but Ben does. Ben goes like, ooh, like I can't do it. I can do British, but not Chewbacca. Chewbacca is Xyler. He's a Wookiee. What's a Wookiee? A Wookiee sounds like a baseball player. I don't know why. Like a rookie. Maybe that's why I associate it. A Wookiee? Okay, anyways. I know some Star Wars. I did Star Wars nails like twice. Okay, go look at them. Oh, I forgot to use that on Facebook. That would have been a good day to post the May the 4th be with you. Remind me after class. He's a rookie Wookiee. Which collection would you recommend for beginners? Linear, hollow. So any of the rainbows. OG rainbow, pastel rainbow, or dark rainbow, depending on your vibe. Which, let's get to swatching, okay, and organizing. How about that? So today we're gonna organize my HOLO Taco collection. Wait, I'm gonna do it like this. Today we're gonna organize my entire HOLO Taco collection on Swatch sticks. Woohoo! Look at them go. So I already have some of them done because here's why I do this. Part of it is for color comparisons that you'll see in HOLO Taco's Instagram story slides, but part of it is also just for me at my office, like doing color comparisons as we're prototyping, because I want to make sure that whatever we're developing has a meaningful enough difference from a previous shade, or maybe I'm trying to replicate the undertone of something in one formula in a different formula. So I like to have a backup of these swatch sticks so that I can do that, right? Like I kind of need it. It's essential for my work. It's essential in my line of work to have all of these. Now, some people, also, you guys out there, like to do this at home because it's a really satisfying way to take a look at your collection so you can make a more educated decision in like what you want to wear today, right? Because sometimes looking at a nail polish in the bottle doesn't really showcase exactly how it's going to look on the nail. The nail is a bit different because it has a bit of a curve, and then it allows you to actually see the way the pigment's going to land. Whereas looking at it in the bottle, you may not necessarily see the same special effects. And this is especially true for toppers, right? Toppers might look clear or a little bit cloudy in a bottle if it's like an iridescent topper, but then on a nail over black, they're like, whoa. So that's why people do this at home, right? Let's do a poll. You've also seen my wheels. The other option is doing it on wheels, which I just like to do for organization for stream so I can keep collections together. But I also do this. I do both. So that'll be the second poll, but let's do a poll. Who swatches their nail polish collections, whatever. Who swatches their nail polish? I'll just do nail polish on swatch sticks or wheels, whatever. Or caps. So some people do like a capuchon. That's the French word. I don't know what it is in English, where it's like a little circle dot that maybe they put on the top of the bottle. There's other ways of like doing a swatch that isn't just a stick or a wheel, or caps or otherwise. Like maybe you do it on paper, I guess. I do. Nope. Or wait, here, let's separate this. I do a lot. Like you try and do most of your collection. Just occasionally. Nope. And then not applicable, I don't have nail polish. We need an NA category. Okay, there. Let's see who is crazy like me. There's Menchie hair on my mic. What is that? Oh, that's a glitter. Sorry if you heard me pick the glitter off your head. Who has no nail polish? Some people. Occasionally I'll do a poll and they'll be like 8% who are like, I never paint my nails or have nail polish. Shouts out to those people. Those people aren't organizing their nail polish collection today. They're doing something else. They're folding laundry. They're crocheting. I don't even know how to say that. Or another hobby that they do instead of nail polish. I have no nail polish, fight me. Okay, well, I can't because I have nails. There are some people who just enjoy the chaos. Okay, let's take a look. Who swatches their nail polish? 40% do a lot. Wow, that's like a big chunk of you who do this. Nice. But also like 40% don't. Okay, 16% do it occasionally, but if we add these two categories, then they represent the majority. So yeah, the majority of people do swatch, the gentle majority, not an overwhelming majority. And then 6% today don't have nail polish. Okay, cool. And now I want to do a second poll. If you swatch, do you do it on, okay, wheels, sticks, caps, or paper, or other? And then I'm also going to put in not applicable. I don't swatch because people will answer this poll even if it's not for them. You always need an NA/not applicable category. NA means not applicable, duh. I used my butter me up to hide chipped paint in my dorm wall. Don't tell the res supervisor. I was gonna say your landlord, and I'm like, that's not how that works. I did that in my last house. I think I filmed it, so it's not a secret. Yeah, I took not milky white because there was like a nail protruding and you could tell that it was silver, and I just put not milky white over it to blend in with the white drywall. It worked. What about both? Well, you're gonna have to pick the one you do more. Too bad. Marlo, last weekend I started to paint the underside of my swatch sticks with the matte finish. Total game changer. I have seen that. As someone who's developing nail polish, I can't do that. Like, I need to have it on the top and be looking at the product as the closest proxy to on a nail as possible. But I think it's a good hack for people who, you know, just want to see what like a topper looks like or whatever. Because to me, the plastic glass stick is not a substitute for actual top coat. So I wouldn't want to look at a nail polish and analyze its qualities through the plastic. I need it I need it done the closest simulation to your nail. But I understand why some people maybe do it that way when they don't care that much. Hi, Christine. How many weeks until the next launch? Wait, hello. Have you received your order yet from Royalty? Are you enjoying it? I hope that's what you're doing instead of thinking of the next launch. I have all 315 of my polishes swatched, glossy and matte. That's 630. As well as my 280 stamping polishes. That's more than I have swatched. I have not swatched any other shades. I'd never used to put, like before I had Holo Taco, I didn't really put things on wheels, honestly. It was just too much. Only when I was doing like a demo for a YouTube video and like you'd see it on a wheel, like yeah, I would do it if I was filming something specific. But I never cataloged it because it just became too overwhelming. I was like, I'm not doing that. But for my own stuff, like I need to do it because it helps me do color comparisons and that inform product development, which is really important. And then I can do comparisons for you guys and showcase them on stream and pull them up and that kind of stuff. So I love to swatch. Yeah. I swatch on my hand. You mean your nail, not your skin, right? If you swatch, do you do it on, okay, 40% don't swatch, but 32, okay, the majority do it on sticks. These are sticks, right? They're just little stickies, and then I put them on a binder ring. Wheels. This is a wheel. I'm just doing this for the people who are like, what is this? This is a wheel. They refer to this as like a nail polish wheel. I get all this on Amazon for pretty cheap. I just buy packs of like 50 or 100. I know that sounds like a ridiculous number, but I use them all. They're on my Amazon page too, the ones I get. And 17% use caps or paper or something else. Yeah, okay, cool. So way more people use sticks than wheels. Wheels are hard to update, right? Like you can't reorganize them, so that I understand. For me, it really helps to have them all by collection, like sitting by, so that if I'm associating something, I know exactly where it is. So that's why I have wheels, or when I'm showing you a new collection, it's like here, on the same wheel, and then you see them all. But for the actual cataloging, like this is probably more effective. I do have a ridiculous number of swatch sticks, but most of the swatch sticks and wheels that I find on Amazon, the ones that are like in a 50 pack or a 100 pack, they're not that expensive if you like do the math. They also come in 10 packs, but if you do the math, then it's like way more money to get like 10 wheels, you know? So 50 of these is not that much. Like it's probably like, I sit here and say that. But here, I probably have a pack of 50. This came probably like this. This is probably 30. Maybe it's 30 or 50. I took some out. This was a pack of 50 at one point. Like, it's not that much. Again, if you have like 10 nail polishes, you're like, please. I may have missed this, but are you online displaying HOLO Taco? Are you online? Are you online? Am I online? Or, oh no, I thought I was offline. Displaying HOLO Taco on your nail polish wall. I'm sorry, Benjamin, I don't understand the question. I'm online right now. Yes. Displaying HOLO Taco. Yes. On my polish wall. Yes. Sorry. Did I not have tea today? Or am I totally missing? Are we live? I think they mean only not online. Oh, they mean purchasing HOLO Taco online? Is that what they mean? Was that the question? Thank you, chatters, for helping me. The shelves? These shelves? Or our HOLO Taco display rack? I'll just answer what I think some of the question is. Are you only putting HOLO Taco on your shelves? Oh. For now, yes, because look how much space it took up. But I have 5 more shelves above here that you can't see, and on both sides. So I am gonna put the rest of my nail polish up there, but I just haven't had a chance. So it was just more important to like fill this space for now so it doesn't look empty. Some streamers use a green screen and the background isn't real. It's real! It's real! I'm gonna pull from it today as we swatch. Sorry, only displaying HOLO Taco on your shelves. For now, yes, yeah. But I am gonna fill it up, but you probably won't really see it from this angle anyways. Well, I wanna know if you're only online. I exist only online, actually. I'm not a real person, I'm AI. My dad, 76, said Teal No Lies is the best one. I always make him pick his favorite with each collection. Aw, that's so sweet. I make you guys pick your favorite. Okay, let's dive in. So, when I moved, I knew I had like my core rings. I have all the crèmes on this one, all the linear hollows on this one, and all the top, well, not all the toppers, I need to update it, but most of the toppers just in black and white on these. But then I kind of got sidetracked and stopped organizing. So I have boxes of just plain swatch sticks, just chilling. Like I see some retro in there, some retro on white. I see some magnetics. I have another box of shit here, like some older ones. I have, this one is labeled, it says combos, holo combo, this is yours. But like combos that are so out there. Like I see some unicorn skin on linear holo. I see unicorn skin on like frosted metals. Like it's just all over the place. I have more bags. There's like a tiny bit in this bag. I have a plastic bag with, I guess that was Unicorn Dream series that I saved and never organized, and then some more random. In this plastic bag, which is a relic because there's no plastic bags anymore. So whenever I see a plastic bag like in my house from a long time ago, I'm like, oh my God, I forgot about these, right? I don't know if that's the case where you live, but there's no more plastic bags anymore. Like you go to a drugstore or a grocery store, nope, no plastic bags. So should I save this? I'm gonna save my plastic bag. There's no plastic bags? Yeah, because they're like, you know, transitioning to better marketing and environmental causes. So they use it kind of feels like synthetic paper, but it's not paper. Or it's not like paper that rips. It's like a mix, it's like a hybrid between a canvas and a paper. Maybe not actually, but that's just how it feels. And then you have to pay for them. It's like $1 or something for a bag. But yeah, so whenever I see a plastic bag, I'm like, oh my God, save that. Cause like, what if I go somewhere on a trip and I need to wear a swimsuit and then I have nothing to put it in? That's what I save plastic bags. What if once a year I need a plastic bag for my luggage? $1? Yeah, something like that. Well, they make them nicer because they're supposed to be reusable, but yeah, they charge you like $1 for a bag. Or you can bring your own bag. Like that's also what they're trying to make you do. Hello, Simply. I converted my assistant manager to HoloTherE. I'm at work right now. And her order, she's in love with lavender syrup. That's a bestseller. Your manager's got good taste. That's where I put my laundry while traveling, right? I use plastic bags for my bathroom trash. Yeah. Now you can't because you can't find them anymore. Yeah, they made it illegal. I actually don't know if it is illegal. It might be. I can't remember. I don't know if illegal's the right word, but it might be like a mandate of some kind. Into this organizing, I have over 5,000 HOLO THERE Swatch sticks. Wait, what? You have more combos than I do, Snazzy. That sounds so snazzy. Lots of samples for the all the combos page. Oh, are you a contributor? Damn, you're the top contributor. You should win an award. I just hit my teeth. Sorry if you heard that. Ow, I did it again. Okay, get to work. I'm saving that plastic bag. I'm gonna go to macro cam mode, don't worry. This is why we needed HOLO THERE tote bag. Do you really though? Like, it wouldn't really hold nail polish. I can't wait until next weekend to give my mom holo for the first time. Woohoo! I did her nails over Easter and she is sold. That's amazing. So, here, first I'm gonna make sure I have I just dropped them. So we're starting off strong today, chat. I'm gonna make sure I have every single creme swatched. Okay? Oh, and you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna pull up my list. Can someone put exclamation, what is it? HT tracker in the chat. Yeah, HT tracker. If the bot is alive. I don't think you need a capital, but okay, there you go. Okay, is the bot alive? Hello? Robot. Stream elements. Oh my god. Failed. Failed. He failed. Okay, here you go. There's a link. Sad little bot boy. Okay, that's the link to this. It might not work if everyone's joining, all you anonymous kangaroos, leopards, anteaters, hippos, and dingoes. So it starts to kind of crash when too many people go on. But this is what you can use to look at your collection and you're like, oh, what is this? What is this? I don't have a filter by formula thing because I just don't want the complication because some of them fit into multiple formulas. So it's not possible. It's not happening. Don't ask me, but you're fully welcome to like make a copy of this and make your own. So if you just do make a copy and make your own, you can add a column, you can code it. But for our purposes, it's just not gonna work. So I know I have Stream Elements will do sexy bot, but not HT tracker. What the heck? Is it not HT tracker? Am I a dum-dum? I thought it was HT tracker. He'll do what do you think? What a dum-dum. Here, let me just make sure it's on and instead, you know, make sure I'm not the dum-dum. Who's the dum-dum? Is it me? Oh, I'm a dum-dum. It's just tracker. Should it not be HT tracker though? Like that's weird. Like what are we tracking? You know what I mean? I could rename it. Because I have HT support. That's why I thought it was HT tracker. I'm gonna rename it because I feel like it's more intuitive for it to be HT tracker. Otherwise, what are we? There you go. I'm a dum-dum. Okay, anyways, so you can use that tracker to look at your HOLO THERE collection if you wish. But what I'm gonna do is just make sure I have all the main stuff here. So I had Indigo away here. Also here. Now they're in order. One frustrating thing sometimes is see how I have some of them that are shorter. That's because like it came from a different batch of swatch sticks, I guess. Oops. After I'd already painted them. So that's really annoying, but it's also more annoying to replace them. But I'm just gonna make sure I have everything. So like the last crèmes we did, cookies and crèmes, I definitely don't have on here, right? Yeah, I don't have cookies and crèmes on here. So that is on the agenda. We're gonna swatch cookies and crèmes. And I'm just scrolling up to go back to see when the last crème before that. Feeling Fiendish. Do I have Feeling Fiendish on here? I do. Okay, so I think we're good before then, because that means that I have everything else, right? Like I have Cold Slate here and Hot Take right there. Perfect. First stream, I watched you in middle school and then rediscovered you 2 months ago. Yay! I'm a college junior now and stream all your VODs while I study. I'm a guy and I don't wear polish, but I just love the cast. Thank you, Winston, with the Pikachu face. See? You're part of the, what was it, 6% who said they, at least today in the chat, who said that they don't paint nails? Ooh, a fancy ring. It's actually, someone gifted this to me. I think it was Ben. I think it was Ben. It's a Coach ring. I got it in university. I'm wearing it because rose gold. Because I'm wearing rose gold earrings and I thought they looked good with Xyler and my orange barrettes. Simply Not Logical has been streaming for 16 hours. I have? God damn, that's a long time. Thank you for being here for 16 hours, guys. All right, so I also have like piles of sticks in here. So I'm gonna look through and just see if I happen to have cookies and cremes swatched, because I know I swatched them in order to take the photos for the Holo Taco stories, which I think we are gonna transition over to our content producer who will take that over from me, because I've been doing this for far too long. But I know I have them because I did do them. Well, those are nice combos. Cosmic. But those don't belong in there. I feel like now I need to organize these. Ah. Okay. Hold on, I gotta make some piles on my desk. I'll make that a tray for combos. If you see anything you like, just let me know. See, there's like existentials. Crisis, solo mission, smoke show. There's the retro in here. I see the other specialty Sophia glitters, but do you see any crèmes? Okay, these are more combos. I'm gonna take these, put them there. Oh, there's Spyglass. Wow, look at how pretty she is. Spyglass. I just wanted to thank Holo Taco's customer service. They're so amazing. I had some trouble and they helped me so fast. Woohoo! Shout out to customer service. Oh, if the royalty is in here, I'm gonna pull them out. Oh, here is blush money. Because I think I should put all the limited edition stuff on one wheel, because that's one way to segment it, right? So the other question, sorry, not wheel, I mean ring. The other question is like what group of rings do you put something on? Which is almost as hard as deciding where to put a polish on a shelf, especially with Holo Taco, because like there's so many different, like there's classic core formulas like toppers, crèmes, linear hollows, and then there's like, this has 7 different pigments in it. I don't know where to put it. And it's the same challenge with swatch sticks, which is why I'm just gonna make one for limited edition. Oh, look, topper. Topper, that'll go on my topper wheel. So I think it's easier for me to just think like, this is the limited edition ring. So I know Sophia will go over there. So yeah, I'm just gonna make piles while I'm doing this, while we looked for crèmes. There's definitely no crèmes in here. Why did I start? But now I'm on to something different. Okay, so all the retros too, I'm gonna isolate, see how some of them are over white. This one, because I demoed it over both. Because the jelly will look really different if it's not, you know, backing. Kind of like the shells, exactly. I keep my polishes in 2 baskets. That's cute. It's like Easter. When was Easter? Did Easter already happen? It did happen, right? Oh, I never saw the Easter bunny. What month is it? Is Essex a country? Is that a Beyyyn? Beyyyn. Yay! Wait, don't show the address.
It's no address.
Okay.
You can have it if you tell me what the sound Chewbacca makes.
Yeah, is that it? Yeah.
Very good.
Okay, can you do it for them? You're better at it. Thanks for the tea. They can't see your face. No, they need to see your face.
No.
Okay, now do it.
No, it's better that way.
Thanks, Ben. What's this? Special delivery? I kind of like it. Yeah. I'm not screaming like that, so. Oh, more swatch sticks? Ben, you shouldn't have. I bought them on Amazon. He went to pick them up. Get you a man who will pick up your swatch sticks on a Saturday morning. Oh, damn! Oh, damn. Wait. Wait, there's more. Oh, what was I just saying about how to organize them? And now I have enough rings. What's in this one? I don't know, mystery package. Woohoo! See, I ordered them, but they didn't come in time. And then I was like, Ben, they're there. Go pick them up. Thank you. Fresh tea. Ottawa tea. Wait, what was he wearing? The hoodie said Holly Taco. Holly Taco. Hello, what's my brand? Holly Taco is actually kind of catchy. It said Holo Taco on his hoodie because it was a special hoodie made by Team Homan, which is the women's curling team, the Canadian women's curling team that Holo Taco sponsors. So they gave us some hoodies that just had all the sponsors on it, but it's their like team hoodie. Kind of like the red jacket-ish I was wearing a couple streams ago. I want it. You can't buy it. It's not for sale because it has all the sponsors' names on it. So I think you can buy their merch that doesn't have sponsors' names on it because I guess like for legal reasons, it's not like the sponsors are consenting to them making money off of product with their names on. Like it's not really, that's not what sponsoring is for, if you know what I mean. So yeah, sorry, we have special shirts. Sorry, you can't have that, but you can have this. You can have Xyler, and you can have 9 different emotions, or Menchie. You know, I'm repping Xyler today. What are we feeling? Like this? I'm feeling like this, like I see hollow. That's my mood. This morning I was like this, throwing up rainbows, but now I'm seeing rainbows. Okay, rings, excellent. My man got me, okay, well, if you want your man to buy you 1 ring, get you a man who will get you 27. These are the kind of rings I want Ben to bring home to me. What's in here though? I'm interested. They come in stickers too, so you can put them everywhere. Oh, Holo Taco? Yes, we do sell stickers. Or you mean cats. We also, I think you meant cats, Katie. Yeah, look, there's Xyler throwing up on my water. The Xyler and Menchie merch and everything that's like the new Hollow It's Me stuff is on my store. I meant the cats, yeah. My store is simplynailogical.shop.com, all one word. Oh, what is the code for that, for Stream Elements? I don't even know. I think it's merch, yeah. Exclamation merch. Oh, these are just more regulars. Okay, but I'll take them out. Exclamation merch. I just talked to our merch provider because I was waiting on one more item to release under the new Hollow It's Me soft cursive tiny sparkle white embroidered collection. And I was waiting on one item that wasn't ready yet, but it's almost ready. It's more like not everyone will be interested in it because it's very specific, but I just think it's really cute. It is a little bit higher price because of what it is, and it will have to be semi-limited edition, but I think they almost have stock ready, so I'm excited to put that up. I took the pictures already. It was like in the same series as the Hollow It's Me. But yeah, that'll be up hopefully next week, but like maybe not. It might be like 2 weeks. Natasha, I'm wearing your lightsaber nails for May the 4th. I used too much. Now I have Star Wars themed polish mountains. Oh, that's fun. It's not a blanket. I'm working on a blanket for a different series, like a different color aesthetic. But that's later. I haven't shot any of that yet. I have to prioritize shooting the next Holo Taco collection, which I still have to do my full hand swatches. And then after I do that, then I'll shoot my next merch thing, which will be less apparel and more accessories type stuff. And not the Hollow It's Me series, but something else. A blanket is coming. I'm working on it. I approved a sample, but it won't come out for like months because I have to take pictures. It's not a seasonal related launch. It's not like it's just for fall, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. The design can work any time of year. More Swatch 6. Okay. You stop getting me to leak things. You tricked me. I've been talking too much. Okay, what were we doing? God damn it. Oh, this is a good question. Did Menchie Gang discuss this item? No, I didn't tell you because I wasn't sure if I could get them. But now I'm almost sure. The lady was like, I think we got them, but I'll update you when it's 100% and we literally have them in hand. And I was like, okay, tell me when you have them in hand because I already have pictures. Not the blanket. I'm talking about the other thing for the next 2 weeks. Okay, see this? This is something that Ben just dropped off. This swatch stick stuff is just the sticks. Come with stickers that have numbers. Now, if you work in a salon and you want to catalog the product you have so you can show it to your client and be like, which number would you like? That is great. You will notice that I have no labels at all. I have 0 labels on my swatch sticks. But that's because I know all of their names, so I don't need labels. Do you want me to name them all? I can't name 4 men, but I can name 100 Holo Taco swatches. Ready? I gotta hold it so you can see it. It's in the wrong order, but amber apathy, burnt bridges, peach tea, coral chaser, orange drink, red licorice, hot wire, pink fizz, taupe beans, magenta jelly, dead petals, crimson void, featured guest, circuit breaker, electrostatic, rainbow flood, violet nightmares, purple slushy, lavender syrup, sparkling water, blue freezy, sunken secrets, hydropower, lost in the woods, green taffy, mint mojito, full charge, lemon spritzer, lemon sucker. Could you name them in 5 years? Some of them were named 5 years ago, so yes. That is my party trick. Girl can name a Holo Taco, huh? I mean, it'd be weird if I couldn't name them. That would be strange. Like, you would know that I'm a fraud if I was like, I don't know. I don't even remember this color. Simply rapper. Was that a rap? Turn that into a rap. Someone edit that and add a beat. And that's the Holo Taco collection. Wait, can I spin them? Oh my god. No. They're gonna fly everywhere. Woo! Let's go! You gotta swatch them all. Okay, stop getting distracted. Mods, can you mark that? I'm gonna turn that into a short. Okay, we are organizing this section that's just full of randos. So magnetics should definitely be on their own wheel. I swatched them plain, unmagnetized, that's fairy tale, but also magnetized because I'd like to show both. See, there's Menchie Cat Eye, unmagnetized. That is so pretty. Smoke Show, limited edition. Retro Antihero over white, limited edition. I Need Space, Alien Infatuation. I don't know where to put those yet. Magnetic, Queen's Curse. That was Sophia. Glitter, don't know where to put those yet. Magnetic. Twice in a Blue Moon, magnetic. Cool Cat Mom. So these ones are magnetized. Okay, I won't keep reciting them. Like, you know I know their names. Sorry, I'm just like saying them out loud. But when it comes to labels, I actually am curious. Those of you who do swatch sticks or wheels, do you label them too? Because I actually don't have a label maker, which is wild. Like, I should have one, right? And these should be labeled, I guess. If anything, they should be labeled for when I use them to show them to you. Instead, I have my editor, shout out to my editors, like, write the shade name. Because I just don't have them labeled, because I don't need them labeled. I just don't have a label maker. I write the names on the stick. I write them. So when I'm doing prototypes, as you've seen in some of the behind the scenes stuff, I use a baby Sharpie that has like a skinny tip, and I will write them too. But that's like, I don't know. I feel like to make these really nice and aesthetic, like this looks, a label maker would look good. Printed on labels from my Excel files. I don't have a label maker, just use permanent marker. Yeah. But then I have to write with my hand so many times. What is this, grade 8? I use printable sheets. What's a printable sheet? You need an intern. I do need an intern. Well, not an intern, an assistant. I will pay them. I don't want an intern unless it's a paid internship. 2 years, woo. I use washi tape to label the sticks with skinny sharps. Oh, that's cute. With like hollow washi tape. Magnetic. Love my label maker. Does anyone have a recommendation for a label maker? And if so, can you put it in the Discord in Simply React? Because I'm not gonna find it in this chat. If you're watching on VOD, leave it in the comments, because like I'll look. But if you're in Discord, can you put it in Simply React? Oh my God. I'm getting distracted. But I'm looking at your collections. Look at this. This is, I can't read your name because I'm on stream mode. But M, so I started swatching my collection on sticks by color, and then I used to swatch by brand, and then I swatched those on the bottle caps thingy. Okay, so this is like post-it note paper, it looks like. And then swatch wheels with writing, like Sharpie. And then like the little button book. Wow, this is wild. Highly impressive. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Well, that's crazy. Okay, I see a few of you recommending me label makers, so that's wonderful. Thank you, Kira, Una, and Leah. Yeah, if you have a good label maker, does anyone know if the label maker can print on a clear sticker? Does that make sense? Because like, not that I'm against it, but putting like a white sticker on this is kind of like, yeah, you know? I would, if it's possible, if it exists, I would totally invest in a label maker that prints on clear stickers. They can print clear. Okay, send me a recommendation that can do clear stickers, or that like the roll that's like, this is the clear roll or whatever. There is clear tape. That's what I want, so that it still looks like this when I hold it up. I use a brother label. What about a sister label? And print on a clear sheet. Oh, do you just print out a whole sheet and then cut it? Sending you the link. Yes. Can you put it in Simply React, because it's easier to go there later. Oh my God, this is from No One is their username. This is amazing. That's crazy. I love this. But you do by color, I see. Awesome. Oh, and okay, we've got Max too. This is Mac. That's all the stamping polish? That's wild. Okay, you use the ivory swatch sticks. Yes, so you can get ivory swatch sticks or clear ones. Oh my God, this is from D's collection. Oh wow, I should have started the stream with show me your collection. Oh my God, you guys are putting me to shame. I'm so unorganized. Thank you, Molly, for the rec. Thank you, Zoe, for the rec. Christine with an H. Kelsey. Thank you, everyone who's putting in recs. I'm absolutely 100% going to go through these and buy one. I'll let you know which one I end up getting and if I like it. Like, I'm not going to let you know the ones that I hate. With dots, yeah. Cool. You guys are awesome. Yeah, thank you. Okay. So also maybe something to explain, because we've seen a couple different swatch sticks colors. Generally speaking, these sticks or wheels are readily available in clear or in that ivory color, like this. Okay. So sometimes they're whiter, sometimes they're more ivory. It just depends on the batch. When I'm prototyping, I only use these wheels because they help me see the formula better on the first coat, whereas the clear, like, you're just seeing what's underneath influence it. So when I'm analyzing for prototyping, I always use the ones that are white or ivory. And caveat, I always put the finals or the ones I'm feeling most on my actual nails because things will land differently on human skin. But for aesthetic reasons, I prefer them on clear. Just for on stream, when I'm like showing you a wheel, I think it's kind of a lot. Like here, like if I'm just doing, this is Sophia mini production. That's why, like, I couldn't find the wheel on clear. So that's why I just have this one here. But this just, it being so big and white kind of is just, it looks ugly on stream, I think. So that's why I like to use clear when I'm showing you, so that the background is still showing through and we're just focusing on the polish. The only thing with clear wheels, sticks or wheels, is that you do need to make sure you have enough coats so that you're not seeing through it. And that might be more coats than you would normally use on your nail. So like you might need 4 coats on a wheel, but only 2 to 3 on your nail. On a clear wheel, sorry. Just because there's like nothing under it and the light from under it might be bleeding in. So it actually kind of makes sense to me if you find that you need more coats when you're painting on a stick that's clear. So it's up to you if you like clear or this ivory stuff. If you're a prototype tester or, you know, an analyzer, and that's more of your priority, then I do think the ivory ones are better for like observing formulaic differences. But if you're just like an aesthetic swatcher and you just want it to look good, I like the clear. Personally. But they both work. They're like the same price too. It's not, I mean, it depends on the supplier or the vendor, but okay, let's go back to this. Wait, I gotta mix teas. So Ben brought me this one. It's a London fog that's not London because I prefer English breakfast tea instead of Earl Grey tea. But I'm gonna mix it in the tea I made this morning. No, not the whole bag. Tea science. Because tea is a science. But I put it in here so I can put it on my hot plate because you can't put paper on a hot plate. It'll burn or whatever. It'll burn or whatever. Yeah, so it's an English breakfast fog is my drink of choice with oat milk and sugar-free vanilla if available. I'm such an LA girly. Okay. Let's just move these over here. Maybe this box will... No, these look like fucking random. What the hell is in here? What the hell is this? I'm scared. Look. Oh my god, I remember. I remember what this is. This is Sinful Colors. They're like scented collection. Remember when I made Jen, Matt, and Ben participate in a, is this food or is this nail polish? And they had to smell things. That's what this is. I don't know why it's in my HOLO Taco box. Oops. There's cookies and crèmes. Look, they kind of go together. Oh my god, the game show? Yeah, it was the game show. There's some old stuff in here. But like, I also have duplicates. Like, this is HOLO Taco dupes. Duplicates, not dupes. So like, I don't really need these. Because I definitely have these on my linear wheel. So I'm gonna get another bag. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Just of my duplicates in case I need to go back to it. Oh, I found these, by the way. This is the OG anniversary collection. For some reason, I only have one swatched on white. But I'm gonna put that in the limited edition pile, just so I can use this little baggie. It says limited edition, but I'll just use it as duplicates and show you what I've got. So like, that's a combo. That's hydropower with rose gold flake. That actually looks so pretty. Oh, I love it. Okay, I'm putting it in the combos. Combos, that's Tax Haven. Don't know where those go yet. That's a combo. Sorry, I'll try and show you what I'm looking at. So again, just straight up hydropower, don't need. That is so pretty. Like, why is this not a better seller? What's wrong with you people? This is just such a lovely color of turquoise, linear hollow. Me to the customer. What's wrong with you? Oh shit, this is Blue Freezy Matte. Damn, it looks like blue velvet. Hold on, focus on me. That's Blue Freezy Matte. Did I swatch them all? I need like a matte wheel now. I have too many piles. Okay, I'm putting that one over there. That's Play Rosé, but it has purple flaky HOLO Taco on it. That's so specific. I feel like I don't really need that on a wall. On a wheel. On a ring. Not a wall, not a wheel, but a ring. I think this is also a combo. I think it's flaky HOLO Taco on top of gold play button, but it's just hard to tell. That's Sinful Colors. We definitely upgraded. Here, finally, 8 years later, what I was looking for is Perry Social. That's a combo. Oh, this was the Sonic Unicorn skin over Electrostatic. You could also do it with Solar. The combos. Okay. Here. I think that's flaky and linear on top of One Coat Black. Classic. That's like, that was my go-to Manny when we first launched. Now I have way more options. Is that Milky White Shimmer? It is. Okay. Don't know where to put her. That was a Sinful Colors. I need to isolate them. That was just a topper combo. That's Party Punch. That was a Sinful Colors. That's Frostlight Matte. R.I.P. But I'll put her in the matte pile. That's Linear Hollow on white. Different HOLO Tacos on Royalty Blue. Whoa, what is this? I think that's Heavy Metal Mixtape with Everything Taco. So specific, but I'll put it in the limited edition one. That's nothing. Xyler the Cat Matte. That actually looks like fall. This is very like autumn girl. Mischief with Flaky HOLO Taco. Classic. Put it in the combos. Or the toppers. I don't know what to do there. I'm gonna have to sort that one again. Midnight Spark is Indigo with Matte Taco. That's a duplicate that I don't need. That's Blue Freezy. Gotta know, do the sinful colors still have a scent? That was much too close. Let's smell. Ready? No. What if I scratch them? No, not at all. No. No. I mean, that was like 5 years ago. These were painted. No more scent. You'd like to petition to bring heavy metal mixtape back? Well, then you should vote for it on the Holo royalty survey. That probably won't include it, to be honest, as a bring back. Sometimes when things are just like from too long ago, it's just not gonna happen for a variety of reasons. Oh, there's Ginger Snatched. These are just more toppers. Oh, that one I did a bad job at painting, so I'm gonna throw it out. Toppers. Blacklisted is so amazing though. I prefer Blacklisted to Heavy Metal Mixtape. Now the story of Heavy Metal Mixtape and like how it came to be is obviously really fun because it's like when you mix all the frosted metals, this is what you get. But because you're literally mixing different colors, like, yeah, it's gonna read kind of strange. So Blacklisted was formulated to be more like what a black frosted metal should be. Here, I have them right here. Right. So that was Heavy Metal Mixtape. From far away, it actually looks pretty good. But up close, you can see there's like the odd champagne flake that kind of just like looks out of place. Blacklisted was like more truly a black and gray. And this one was a little charcoaly. I don't know. I prefer Blacklisted, but I hear you if you like that other tone. Ooh, that's Rainbow Flood with Everything Taco, because that was part of the remix. I have no idea what this is. I think this was Linear Holo Taco over top of like a drugstore brand when we first launched and I was trying to demo. So I can't include that in Holo Taco swatches because I'll get confused. That's Cheap Champagne with Flaky Holo Taco. Oh, that's a pretty combo. Bring Me the Teal with Cosmic Unicorn Skin. Ooh, Glitterly Purple with Everything Taco. Kind of reminds me of Glamethyst because you've added some iridescence, but Glamethyst is lighter. Oh, wow, I actually labeled something. Flaky plus linear. I like how generally I just never label. There's brownie points. Okay, we've got all the cookies and cremes. That's Double Dare. Bring back Glitterly Purple. No, that one's never coming back. You know why? Because the lab will fire me. Because Glitterly Purple was the combination of 7 different holo glitters that already had multiple different pigments in them. So it was over like 12 different pigments needed to make it, and it's just so stupid. Like nail polish generally doesn't need that. Like no one would formulate it that way. So it's like a nightmare because if you're missing one, then you fucked. That's Menchie Matte. Very cool. That's Way Back Chrome with Everything Taco. Ooh, Purple with Envy with Menchie the Cat on it. Where do I even put that? I feel like that's too odd. Flaky Holo Taco over Red Licorice. That's nice. That's a very like Canada Day. That's sparkling water that I don't need a duplicate of. Mint mojito, procrastination. Are you there? Would you like this? Extra stick? Probably. Mint mojito with flaky HOLO taco. Just gift receipt. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, where's my plain frosted metals? I have so many combos, but not like plain. Plain frosted metals. I'll put over there. Oh, this is pretty. This is green taffy, the linear hollow matte. Looks like green velvet. Oh, for all the green haters, like, come on, doesn't this sell you? She's so sexy. You know what's also really sexy if you want darker? Lost in the Woods, linear hollow, dark green, matte. It kills the hollow, but it's just like, it's pretty. I should probably stop touching it. That's Party Punch Matte. Ooh, red licorice matte. Linear hollow matte. Looks like velvet. That's the code. It's sexy, but too bad I hate nature. All my customers hate nature. It's true. Okay, these are duplicates that I don't need. Oh, chameleon coat RIP with gold flaky HOLO taco. Also RIP. I'll put it in the RIP pile. This is a gel polish. This is a Kiara Sky, and I sealed a Menchie hair in there too. This is a Kiara Sky gel polish with HOLO taco on top, because I think I was trying to demo that you could put it over gel. Random. That's just top coat. Ooh, linear over duct tape gray. Nice combo. Oh, this is weird. I think that's Menchie the cat over white and appropriately with a Menchie hair. Yes. We have another Sinful Colors. I think that was like Pizza Party or something. Oh, what is this? What is this? This is the first one I'm not gonna know. No. It's black with Polar Princess and Flaky HOLO taco. Fuck, that's fucking sick. That is sick. Would you do an updated mix of all the non-limited edition shades? A re-remix? Unlikely, just because of exactly what I explained. That the lab is like, please don't do this to us again. So probably not. Also, we already did that concept. So like, how many times can you do mixing all this together to make this shade concept and selling it? Like, people, like, it would get tiring to the customer base. You'd be like, they already did that, you know, and they'd be right. Okay, I'm gonna take these, just throw them in there. This is just an empty stick. Put it in the empty stick pile. And let me just go through this little baggie, and I can use this big baggie for ones that I don't know what to do with for now. Okay, that's cookies and crèmes. So what are these? Okay, help me sort. Don't just sit there. It's reflective taco. I can see from your angle. Woo, look. Oh, she's so fucking sexy. Stop being so sexy. That's reflective taco. Wow, the light's at like the perfect angle for reflective. Yes, my light is fixed. Thank you, Menchie Gang. Shouts out to you. We finally understand the difference between a USB port and a 3.0 port. Reflective taco goes in the toppers bin. Is that 50 Shades of Greyish? But it also could be my bonus track. Like, I'm actually not sure. I'm gonna have to double check that. Oh no, it must be 50 Shades of Greyish, because look, I have overshadowed and foiled again and sacrificial lacquer. So that's the official, for sure. Yes, got it. Okay, so sacrificial lacquer was swatched, magnetized, and not. But I am gonna put her with the magnetics. Why did I put these in the wrong spot? Oopsie. And then I need a frosted metals pile. Okay, for now they're going over there. For now I'm putting like glitter, frosted metals, and I need space stuff just in a generic pile because I haven't decided what to do. And multichrome because there's not that many multichrome, so they could easily go together. Chameleon coat, RIP. Purple with envy, not RIP. Blue ain't slick, RIP. This looks really blue in your lighting, but it looks super purple to me. It's just the angle. Angles are everything. Can I request duct tape gray and linear hollow? I literally just showed you that. It's right here. It's pretty. I happen to have it. Hello, today is my birthday. 3 more years and I'll be a 30-year-old lady. May the 4th be with you. Happy birthday. Curfew Crasher. Oh, she's so pretty. I kind of want her in another color. Like Pee in the Lake. But also another color that I'm thinking of that's not Pee in the Lake. Pee in the Lake got deferred for like 2 years. RIP. Kaylee, I think it might be fun if you mixed everything for each individual shade. Like all the reds, oranges, greens. Then call it an everything rainbow. So here's the real talk. So you could actually do that, like actually take the finalized formula of every red or every orange or every purple and mix them all together and sell it as, oh, this is a mix. But it would be incredibly resource intensive and stupid and inefficient to do that in the lab. Like it actually makes no sense. Or you could do that once just in a small setting just to like see what the color is and hold that as your like reference. And then basically dupe it, not using 8 million different pigments, and then tell your customers that it's a mix of it. They wouldn't know because it's basically the exact same thing, but you would have formulated it way more efficiently, effectively, in a way that you can mass produce and scale up appropriately. You know what I mean? But I would feel dishonest if we did the latter. Even though literally you could make it look exactly the same, but you don't actually require every single one of those pigments to make it look the same. Does that make sense? I guess what I'm trying to say is it's not a good idea. It's a good idea in theory, but a terrible idea in operational practice. After party. I'll put them over there. Oh, disco dust topper. Ooh, party. 50 Shades of Grey. I'm gonna save for the linear wheel. Bottle service over here. Okay, look at us. Look at us. Look at us now. Already organized those. These are empties. I have this bag that just says combos. So I thought it was on macro. I have this bag that says combos. And we'll put it away. Isn't that what you did with the remix collection? Yes. And then the lab learned how awful and inefficient that was and was like, never again, Simply. So yeah, yes, that is what we did, but like for real. Like we actually mixed all the 7 pigments from this and the 6 pigments from this and the 5 pigments from that. And that's not good. It's like so dumb. Can you suggest 4 green nail polishes for me for my birthday, Manny? My birthday is Monday and my favorite color is green. Mint money. Here, why don't I make you one? I'll make you one for your birthday. Ready? Since we have swatch sticks. The perfect opportunity. This is why I need more wheels. Okay. How green are you? Are you like that kind of green? Are you like green? Because you could do full on green. So what if you do... Where's my green taffy? If you love green, let's do green taffy. Are you okay with a multi-chrome? Because I think you should do Mist Shift. So Mist Shift is green, but it changes to purple. But I actually kind of like that it has, you know, ooh, a little something in there. You could also do, you should throw in a creme with a topper that I don't have a demo of. So I'm gonna let you choose. Maybe do green screen. Yeah, do green screen. Full out green. Green screen. And if you put celestial lights, which I don't have painted, RIP. See, I can't see them in this lighting. Put celestial lights on top of green screen, just to give it a little something. Okay, and then basically make a Skittle out of these three. Okay, look at this. Make a Skittle out of these three. Put celestial lights on top of this, just so it's something different. So you have 3 different textures. You have linear, hollow, multi-chrome, and then you have a iridescent shimmer. Green, green, green. Happy birthday. Or use a unicorn skin, or use a darker creme, you know, up to you. What's your favorite formula you've made? My favorite is the OG glitter formula, like Rainbow Snow. I don't know. You can't ask me that, because they're all my favorite. I mean, I really like the impact of frosted metals, even though not everyone likes them, because they don't want to be that sparkly, is what I've concluded. Not everyone wants to be like, wow. But I want my nails to look like that. But I am proud of that formula, I guess. But I also really love and respect our linear hollow formula. And that's why we have it in so many colors, because it's like absolutely perfect. Ben said crushed hollow. Also crushed hollow. See, I can't pick. Crushed hollow is so good and landed so well with everyone once the barista collection hit. But frosted metals, I guess I'm calling out because like some people don't like them, or they just don't get the love they deserve. They're an underrated formula. They are the underdog. And I believe that's because it's really hard to showcase them in photos. Like no matter what you do, no matter how many videos I make, photos or videos, they just don't do frosted metals justice. But if you've worn one, you're like, wow, wow. It's just amazing. So you really need to wear it, but you have to already have been a customer who tried it, who already purchased it, which is hard if you look at the pictures and you're like, not for me, but maybe it is for you. You just don't know because you haven't tried it. Yeah, you have to see them in person. Yeah. Your creme formula is also top tier. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, speaking of cremes, let's organize that wheel. Because now I've finally found the missing cremes on this wheel. We'll have to do another stream where I label them. But I gotta do research. Find a label maker. Okay, so the annoying thing about these rings is that like you have to redo it every time I want to add in rainbow order, which is so annoying. I wish there was a better solution, but it is what it is. Milky white shimmer. So was 5 new cremes in the cookies and cremes collection. So the yellow will go here, so that's easy. I just got to get to there. The browns will go here, so that's easy-ish. Mint Money is the best color hands down. Mint Money is truly stunning. If you just like a hint of mint, Berry Social will go, does it go here? Or does it go here? Oh, why did I put these in the middle? Oh, it's because it's here. It's supposed to separate. Like that's actually not, you know what I mean? Maybe this wasn't organized the best at all, was it? I think I did, because I did blue to black. I did blue from green to black, but maybe I should take these out and then transition from blue to purple. I could do that. You know what I mean? And then it would be in the middle, which would make more sense since I have to take off this whole wheel anyways. And then pink is easy. It just goes right in there behind chat. Okay, let's just take them off. So I'm gonna take off the white and just put it aside. It should be green to blue to purple Roy G. Biv. I don't really respect the Roy G. Biv. Like, I don't really care. But I was almost canceled when whenever we released like the first rainbow collection. I guess it wasn't in like Roy G. Biv order, or like technically there was one shade that wasn't it, and people were like, that's not the official rainbow because you need an indigo that is this. And I'm like, yeah, I don't really care. Like, it's fine. Like, it's still a rainbow. Like, is it not? It's not a rainbow? It has to be exactly this order? No, it doesn't. Like, I don't know. But like, I just remember there were so many passionate people who were like, no, it has to be exactly this, or this is wrong because you're missing this shade. And I'm like, I don't know, okay. Still kind of looks like a rainbow to me. The Science Queen does not respect it. I mean, I respect that Roy G. Biv in a prism scientifically is the mutually agreed upon in the discipline of science and physics order of light refracts. But when it comes to cosmetic applications and just like having fun and playing in the colors of the rainbow, I don't think you gotta worry so much, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to do physics. Never said I was. It's not that deep, exactly. I think you mean so many unreasonable people. Well, that's just the internet, as I've learned, unfortunately. Okay, now we need to make sure these run the same way, which is also annoying, because like you can't put it on backwards or else they kiss each other, which is weird. You don't want your swatch sticks are supposed to spoon each other, not kiss each other. Oh, fuck, I have to take them all off. I hate this. Will I be able to label them without taking them off? Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, I'm so nervous. Okay, let's just start from square one, okay? Let's do white, gray, and black, because those are just neutral, and let's just throw those on, okay? That's here. Those are like the basics. Fix the small ones. You know what? I should take this opportunity to do that. But I should paint them quickly because I don't want to squish them. But let me make sure this is the right length. This is the right length? Yeah, this is the right length. Okay, this one is the same. So we can replace the down to earth little shorties. We're not gonna get all the wheels done today, are we? Put them in the same order as your shelf? I could. Let's take a look. So I kind of changed it up because I have black, indigo away, and then it goes to blue, purple. But I want the blue, purple, because before I didn't for some reason. And then I have white on the other side. But I feel like I could easily just put white and gray over there. But on my shelf, it's a little bit different because I didn't want just like a stark white one coming out of nowhere. Whereas now it kind of works on that side. I don't know. Oh, I ran over my plastic bag. Do you ever feel like a plastic bag? Just kidding. Because they're extinct now. Or maybe you feel extinct too. Yeah, I do feel like a plastic bag. Lost. That line of that song just hits very different now, doesn't it? All right, down to earth, where you at? Down to earth, what you gonna do when you down to earth? 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare a thumb war. What keep blushing? So there was 6 plus 7 with a topper, which is somewhere else. We'll get to that when I get to that. I'm gonna have to clear off. I'm gonna have to move magnetics. You go here. You go here. You go over there. You guys go over here. Aren't there 2 grays? No, there's cold slate, which is a blue gray, and duct tape gray, which is just gray. But cold slate I put in the blues. Okay, now we gotta move these so you can watch me paint. Yeah, I figured some of this stream would be painting, but mostly organizing because I have a catalog of previously printed. Okay, printed, swatched. Let me just triple check and make sure these are the same length. Yes, they are. Okay, good. And now we'll paint down to earth. So I just need 6, but some of them are kind of fucky, eh? And I would file them. Like, yes, I do file these plastic things. Here, hello. Find me, I know I'm a ghost, but there you go. See how the plastic is like stuck at the top? So you can file that. Just filing my nails. Or you can just reach for another one if you're impatient. But I'm just showing you that you can do this if they come a little wonky. There, see? Oh, you can file it with a glass file. Caveat, I don't know if you can do this with anything else, but glass file works to even that out. There, woo! Just filing my plastic nails. Okay, relax. What is with this screaming? What happened to your other nail polishes? That's what it sounds like. Relax. They're in a box, along with half of my other things that I just haven't unpacked yet. Relax. They're in a box. It's okay. We're just chilling, guys. We're just painting. That's what you sound like when you scream in the chat. I literally read all caps text as screaming always. Me too. I almost muted them at the same time. That would have been so funny. Well, were they spamming? Were they saying the same thing over and over? What happened to your nail? I need to know. Tell me now. They were spamming that? Like, relax. Jesus Christ. Do you ever think about changing your nail shape to something like an almond or coffin? No. And that's just because my nails just, I don't know. Like, I just like them this kind of squovely. That's kind of how they grow now. So, yeah, I don't know. It's just easiest for me to maintain, I suppose. Okay, I gotta move this up while I'm painting. Spam lesson with Simply? Yeah. Yeah, when I see someone scream multiple times in the chat, I am very much like, loud noises! Even though, like, there's no noise. But I will make the noise for you. So you can understand what it feels like to be caps locked at. You know what I mean? Okay, this is brick wall. I'm gonna move my other ones or else I will get them dirty. Sorry, I'm moving it off screen just so I don't knock it. Hey Chris, just agreed to adopt a kitty. Yay! will name her Kimi. Kimmy, not Kimi. What's wrong with me? And I can't wait to pick her up in 2 weeks. That's so exciting. Yay. Who's spamming coffins? Are you dying? Where do you put your pink polishes? This is something I struggle with. You mean like in the order on my shelf? This is Nightshade, by the way. I put them beside my purple and red. In between my purple and the red. I think you sent the same super chat twice. Sorry, Melissa. Oh, maybe for coffin nail shape? Maybe. The spam. Anyone else keep a HOLO glass file in your desk at work, or is it just me? I keep them everywhere. I keep one in my purse. This is Stay Grounded. For all the children in the chat. You know, I hope you stay grounded. By your parents. Just kidding. I never respected the rules of being grounded. Don't listen to me. Okay, now let's paint on Modest Moss. I am gonna do 2 coats, even though you're like, oh, the coverage is amazing, but I just still like to do 2 coats, especially on a clear stick, because sometimes the light kind of comes through. All right, low-key blushing. Do not hit. And everyone's favorite, not pressed. Bestseller. Bestseller of 2023 is not pressed. Wow, we love this color, Shrek. Okay, let's go back to brick wall for a second coat. Second coat. I'm on a boat. Make sure you paint the side. Tell me if I miss a spot. Okay, so 2 coats is usually more than enough for a creme. Unless it's a lighter color. On a clear swatch stick, I might do 3 just for like, lock it in. But again, like I was saying an hour ago, it's gonna be different on your nails than on a clear swatch stick. Clear swatch sticks need more coats because of the like transparent effect underneath. There's nothing bouncing against it. So you will see more light through, unlike your nails, which even if you don't have skin behind your nails, and we're referring to the tip for people who have longer nails, the free edge, your actual nail is more opaque than a clear swatch stick. If we're talking about natural nails. If you have fake clear nails, then obviously the statement does not apply. The statement does not apply. I'm writing a paper. Nightshade. Oh, I think that was a bit of a wonky one that I didn't file. Oops. It's fine. Okay, I should start capping these. So I don't spill them. Modest Moss. Where is Menchie? She's probably upstairs. Modest Moss is such a good shade name. Says me, who probably came up with the name. Isn't Down to Earth the Shrek collection everyone is asking for? Yeah, that's why we made it. In collaboration with Shrek. So I can still see slightly through this one, which makes sense as a lighter shade. So I'm gonna do a third one just on that one. The other colors are dark enough that you don't really need it. Okay, Shrek's shade. Shade? Hello? English? Shade. Wow. I think I'm actually also gonna do a third on that. So let's keep those two open. I'm gonna put these guys away. It's kind of fun having them right behind me. It's like, wee! Wee! Good thing I'm on a roller chair. Just rolling around. How you guys doing? Still productive, cleaning, studying, crocheting, whatever, cooking, meal prepping, baking, organizing. Nope. I'm sitting down. That's good. That's good, silly. Yeah, please sit down. Don't stand up watching this. It's hard on your feet for 2 hours. Playing Animal Crossing, scrapbooking. Wow. I haven't heard of scrapbooking in like 15 years. Wow. It feels like such an archaic hobby. You know what I mean? Like I used to scrapbook because like didn't have a computer. Online shopping. Okay. Baking your own birthday cake. That's fun. Nail prep. Sitting on my balcony with a coffee and a crossword. Melody. Everyone else hates you because it just sounds so peaceful and we're all just so angry. Taking apart and oiling my sewing machine. That's so specific. I'm at work. Marin! Making quiche and cutting Meyer pox. I don't know baking terms. Oiling my nails. Good answer, Rachel. Did you oil your nails today? The rest of you. Do it right now. Staring at my Skittle Manny. Painting swatch wheels for combos. Relaxing. Sipping on coffee cake. Why'd you retract your message, Diana? Retracted. Oiling my nails. Let's go, Robin. Diana, why are you afraid to admit you're sipping on your coffee cake? She's like, take that back. I meant eating. Oiling my nails. At work? How many of you are at work right now? Put a 1 in the chat if you're at work. Because, you know, I can't ask you to do too much. You're busy, allegedly. I see you're working hard or hardly working. I wonder what I would do if I was born 10 years later, 15 years later. How old am I? And like I was at work and I was like at Shoppers Drug Mart on a Saturday. Standing there with literally nothing to do because no one came to the cosmetics counter like all day. Would I be watching streams just like this? Maybe. It depends. It depends on your manager. You know what I mean? Or like what else you should be doing. But if you actually have nothing to do and there's like no busy work they give you, which sometimes happens depending on your job. Like I've definitely worked jobs where there's like literally nothing to do. and I've already exhausted all the organizing I could do in the shelves. Like I'd already, like, everything was clean and looked amazing, but just no one was there. Laughing my ass off, I'm at Rexall. Oh my God, exposed. That's literally like what I used to do. Rexall is the same as like Shoppers Drug Mart in Canada. It's like a Walgreens, sort of. CVS. But sometimes there's just no customers. There's just no one there, you know? Canadian pharmacy workers on stream. Yeah. Yeah, if you get a lot of downtime at work. Depends on the job, right? I've had some jobs where it was just like, there was constantly something to do and like I could barely check my phone. But then there's others where I was like, what fucking time is it? I feel like I've been here for 5 hours doing nothing. Please give me something to do. I would literally make myself work because it was so boring sometimes. I'd take it upon myself to like do merchandising duties, even though that was not my job. Re-swatching all my HOLO tacos on my hand to take pictures for my catalog. 25 out of 108 done. Let's go. Thankful for Peely Base. You're doing it on your hand? Wow. That's awesome. Especially because your name is Awesomest Girl, you know. I'm not even doing that. My hand's too tired. My nails are too tired. Okay, we're glossy tacoing it because I glossy taco all of my sticks just as a control so that everything has like the nice shiny coat on them. It also helps it dry faster. But I will never paint my nails without a top coat anyways, and I recommend that everyone use a top coat for quick dry, for smoothness, for bringing out the hollow if applicable, and just for making it like the correct level of gloss in the way that at least we advertise our products. So see how like some crèmes dry down slightly matter? Not that this is matte, but like it's a little bit more satin. And so I want to compare them all with the same level of gloss. So I always glossy taco everything because I expect that our customers are always using a glossy taco. Okay, I see you 3% who admitted you don't. I don't need to wrap the tip of these, but I'm just like used to it, I guess. Okay, I'm putting them where I will. Do not touch. Can a nail polish with color be matte? Some pigments dry down matte just naturally without needing a matte top coat. I don't know. I have mixed feelings. Like, I think it's, I put too much, but it's kind of a gimmick to like be like, this nail polish is matte and like use that as a selling point. Cause like, hello. Matte top coats and glossy top coats exist, so you could literally do that to anything. Doesn't matter which brand, you can use someone else's matte top coat on whatever, or vice versa. So I think it's kind of silly because it's like, wait, are you selling me a matte of this color and a glossy of this color when you could just sell me one and then I can use a top coat on multiple different shades and like it doesn't matter? So that's why I kind of think it's like a marketing play. That being said, it still is possible to formulate a polish that dries down matte and just call that out, I guess. But I kind of think it doesn't matter because like you want a glossy taco for quick dry and protection, right? Question mark. And if you want it to be matte, then you can just add a matte taco. But ooh, shiny. Okay, be careful. Do not fuck them up. Oh my god, I almost put it down the wrong way. As I was saying, do not fuck up. I paint the back bottom of the sticks and use matte taco on it so I can see both. That's really cool. That's smart. As I was saying earlier, I don't like the underside application. So like some swatchers will paint, or like demoers on YouTube or Instagram or whatever, will paint the color of the polish underneath the swatch stick and then just look at it through the top as if the clear part is the top coat. And that's fine for like if you're doing that as a hobby, but as a product developer angle or like a prototype angle, that is not accurate for me, because a clear stick is not the same thing as a top coat. That, you know, I want to make sure that the exact same top coat that like I'm selling to people is on top of the product, so I can look at it through that lens and not just do like the hack of like saving time. But I totally understand why people do it that way, because so then they don't have to quote waste top coat. But you know, I know a place where I can get some extra top coat and don't mind doing it this way. I need the accuracy, I guess is what I'm saying. We have painted down to earth. Do not touch. I just found out I'm pregnant with my 3rd child, and if my kid was a HOLO taco, what would you name it? Don't give me this opportunity to name your child. Take that back. You don't want me to be involved. If your kid was a HOLO taco, mayhem taco. Chaotic mayhem taco. Mad mayhem taco. Magenta mayhem taco. How about that? Magenta mayhem taco. And it would be like a wild pink reflective or something. Mixed with a metallic foil flake. So you have both. And then it's like, the child is mayhem, but also a taco. That's actually a good idea for a topper. Okay, I'm gonna let those dry and do a quick pee out the tea. So you let me know what ad you get. Hopefully it's a HOLO taco ad. And I will BRB. So many people share their Swatch collections in the Simply React channel in Discord. I love it. Keep doing it. And if you guys are like, oh, I want to see how people organize their stuff, head on over to the Simply Discord and look in Simply React. People are sharing how they catalog their stuff. It's fun to get inspired, you know? Sorry, I forgot to turn down the music. Okay. It's probably not 100% dry to put on a wheel. So I'm gonna do the linear hollows because that was just about adding one. Literally just 50 shades of grayish. I just want to make sure that I don't touch the others, you know what I mean? Do not touch. Cannot fuck up. No petit fuck up. It's fun and useful seeing how other people organize their stuff, right? That's why you're here, I think. Why are you here? Maybe you're just like bored with nothing to do. You're like, I actually hate organizing and I never organize, but I'm here. It's Susan. Susan. I'm so excited because I'm rocking my first Holo Taco Mani. Awesome, Shauna. What color is it? Let us know. Okay, here's the linear hollows that I named in 30 seconds. And the one I need to add is 50 shades of grayish. Oh my god, is it the right size? I swear to god. No! It's fucking short. Why do I have these random short ones? Oh. Oh, we have to repaint it. I should pay attention to that. I actually can kind of tell. See how the bottom of it is a square edge versus a circle? The circle ones are like like a centimeter longer or something. Yeah. Short King swatch sticks. I mean, it's fine if you have them all the same, but I guess I just like ordered from 2 different suppliers. I don't know. Whoops. But since most of mine are these ones, I gotta redo it. Okay, 50 shades. Let's go. Right here. Square edge come longer too. I probably just wasn't paying attention when I order. Sometimes, like, even though I have them on my Amazon page, the vendors will just constantly change. You know what I mean? It's just like one of those types of Amazon listings. $50 shades, let's go. Anna, I'm here because I love you. Capital letters. I used to watch Simplyswatchlogical. I've been watching for so long. Thank you. That's so sweet. Good to have you here. Now we're just chilling, you know, doing adult responsibilities, of course. Oh, this is sick. Okay, we're doing a Discord show and tell. I have Simply React open, so I just occasionally glance over. Look at this. This is from Kay. It doesn't tell me your name because I'm on stream mode. I'm sorry. But your sub username is I need your feet cuddling mine. Calling you up. This is so, is this canvas? Oh my god, you magnetized the canvas. This looks so pretty. This is art. This is an actual art piece. I hope you complete this row and then put it on your wall. Yeah. This is stunning. You know, the canvas texture is actually really nice, especially under a chrome. I think that's iron violet or a magnetic. You see how it shows the texture? Like, I kind of like it. It's like a metallic linen effect. Metallic canvas. Like that looks nice too. Ooh, I like it. It needs to be in a museum. The Holo Taco Museum. Oh my god, is that BTS behind? I'm exposing you. What's this? Hey Ben, do you know their names? Who is that? Uh-huh. What other hobbies do you have? Wait, what's this? That looks like a stuffed animal. Is that a stuffed animal? I'm just stalking my subscribers. Look, I see your nail. Is that mint mojito? Is this procrastination? It is BTS. Okay, good guess. Phew, thank God. Oh my God, check this out from Detective Board Royalty in the Discord. Wow. This is a book, which is another option to do swatch nails, sticks, not sticks, but like pieces in a book, like a real salon, and be like, which one? It's the Bible of Holo. I remember someone showed me their swatch book at the HOLO THERE x Sophia truck meetup. It was amazing. I think Sophia, yeah, she put that in her final video. That looks so good. I love it. The book's a good idea too. I just like having them out and loose, like this. That's nice, very nice. That's from B. I use my printer to print out labels with sticky backs and just cut to fit. I also use a necklace holder for my swatch rings. Oh, that's smart. To hang them all on. I started, I have like a tack board in my office with just like a push pins. So I was hanging these on the push pins. So I was doing that because then they're like accessible and they're ready. All right, I'm just doing a second coat of this guy. So, oh, you wanna know something interesting? When you freshly paint on a linear holo, it needs like a couple minutes to settle in. See what I mean? It also needs a top coat, but it needs to settle. I don't know why. Kind of like chromes. Like when you paint on a chrome, it doesn't look that shiny, but then it like settles as it dries. So the linear holo flare usually like comes and settles. Anyways, side note. Ooh, more wheels. That's fun from S. Oh, this is lovely from Malène. Look at these wheels. Or not wheels, rings. Ooh, this is from Maya. Well, that's cool. I feel like I definitely have way too many for this method. Like a little binder. Okay. What else can I do? I just don't want to mess with the ones that are slightly wet because they're literally gonna like, ones are gonna go behind them. You know what I mean? So I might just preemptively switch to organizing the limited edition one. That's what I should do. Or let's do magnetics. Let's start small. Wheels. No, rings. I got my rings. My man brought me my rings earlier. As he should. Don't break it now. Ah! Okay, so these are binder rings. If you need just the rings, normally when I buy like a baggie of these, like 50, it comes with one ring. So that's easy if you're just looking for like a starter pack. But if you're like expert obsession level, you may need to buy the ring separately. So they're just 2-inch binder rings. Get 2-inch. I don't like the smaller ones personally. Cause then like the swatches stick more weird. Yeah, the only ring I want is a binder ring, or I don't know, cool accent rings, I guess. Okay, let me just finish painting 50 Shades of Grange. Veggie hair. I'm putting it back in the bottle. Good morning from Vancouver. Simply, I remember you told me to start my finance homework a few months ago and I got an A in that class. That's really good to hear, Hummingbird. That's like really good, but like you're up here. Just whoosh, bring it down. We are so happy for your A. And I understand you want to scream. We are really happy. Okay. Now the next time you go do finance things, like to your bank, you know, or to a job application where you're applying as an accountant, don't scream at them. Hummingbirds are so loud, right? Next time, try humming. Bird. Simply kindergarten teacher. I would not be a good kindergarten teacher. I would quit after like 20 minutes. Like, shout out to everyone who teaches babies, because like, I would not. Nope. That is not the job for me. I have zero patience for people who just don't understand. And, you know, that generally includes children. Just like, nope, you don't get it. I'm leaving. I wouldn't yell at them. I would literally just leave. Like that's my response to people who are not listening or who are just like they don't get it. Like I'll never yell at someone or tell them they're dumb or tell them they're a child. I will either like troll them, say a joke, or just leave. Like that's the only modes that I have. So I would quit within 20 minutes, or I would troll the child and then the child wouldn't understand and then I'd probably get fired anyways. You know what I mean? I have zero patience for people and even less patience for children. Are children people? Is Essex a country? Thank you, Midnight Manny, for 5 Menchie Gang memberships. Menchie Gang. Yeah, I only have tolerance for the Menchie Gang. I have patience for the Menchie Gang. The classic funny or flight response. So I'll do funny. I will do flight. I will not do fight. I will not fight with the child. If the child is screaming at me, goodbye. Where's the AOL sound? Goodbye. That's me. Bye. Nope. What about your cats? They're not annoying. What about my cats? I don't have to do anything. They're perfect. I have no patience for my new manager who cannot read. What? I mean, illiteracy is not funny, but like, they're your manager? I've definitely worked with people who like were qualified allegedly to be hired. And then you're like, I'm not going to say anything, but I'm going to think something. You know what I mean? You're just like, how did you get this job? And then you have to do more work because someone else on your team just like doesn't get it. And that is annoying. I know some of you are like, oh, yep, I know what you mean. Yep. I have a fight or flight response with children and I never flight. Yeah, he fights children on Fortnite. You big bully. Ben is a bully. I have patience with my kid, my pet, and my friends. Other people, their kids, and really energetic dogs, I have zero patience for. Yeah, so you're kind of like, you're biased. If you like the person enough or you know them, you'll have patience. But if you don't know them, you don't give a shit. I'm a kindergarten teacher, I guess, and first grade teacher with special ed communication disorders, and I get more frustrated with the parents than my actual kiddos. Yeah, parents suck too. Susan, like your name. Parents are actually terrible. I would not want to deal with parents of kids either, because they just think their kid matters more than every other kid there. And you're like, I'm literally trying to care about all of the children, okay? Your child is not special. All the children are equally special. And then parents are like, that's not true. Care about my child more. It's like, relax. Hannah, Chris, I'm defending my PhD dissertation on Friday. Woohoo! Thank you for all these years of Holo to get me through. What shade do you think I should wear? What topic generally is your PhD? And pick a shade name or a color that kind of speaks to it. You know what I mean? Like if you were doing criminology, you could do serial killer. That's my kind of joke. That's my humor. If you're doing environmental science, you could wear Lost in the Woods. But my child is special. No, they're not. Not more than the others. Equally. I put the Kleenex there for chat. What do I wear for political science? We don't have any political shade names for a reason. I don't know. The Declassified collection? What if my kid is actually better than the other kids? Then this is why you are not a parent. Every parent would say that, and they're so stupid. Like, no. No. Board meeting. Oh, that's a good one. You should wear board meeting if you work in political science. I got my master's on Thursday. Woohoo! Congrats, Bella. Bella the vampire. Okay. Did I paint this? Yes, I did. Move this guy. Move this so I don't touch. And now I'm gonna put together my limited edition wheel. That's because your kids are cats, Ben. Yes. Ben is also basically my child. Simply, I'm getting married next month. Which polishes would you recommend? One Coat Black. I don't know. What color is do you have bridesmaids or people who are beside the bride? Like, is there another term? I don't know. What color are their outfits? You know, match to them. I think that's kind of cute. Now, the more traditional answer would be like, oh, wear milky white shimmer or wear pink smoothing base with a French tip. But it depends. Or wear haute couture. So it depends what you want your nails to be. If it were me, I'd do something like bold and sassy as my nails. And if I want to keep in the silverish color palette because it's close to white, I would wear gift receipt. Like this. I'd be like this. My nails would be like shiny silver with reflective taco. Just because. Actually, no. They'd be hollow. Don't, like, what's wrong with me? Yeah, wear hollow. Rainbow snow. Okay, here's my limited edition ones. I'm gonna do this by order. I can't find the swatches for this. The other one's on white. Unless they're in here. Let me just do a quick double check. I think we need just to make sure. I need to do a roll call and make sure I have them all. Yeah. Okay, let's do that first before I. Oh yeah. See, I just found like a got cake in this bag. Okay. Ready? Fake date is a frosted metal. I'm gonna put it over there. Also RIP. Silver flake taco topper. Light Link, I'll put her over there. World's First, favorite. Put her over there. Mint Mojito, as we were saying earlier, absolutely stunning frosted metal. If your bridesmaids colors like light minty green, this one. Make them shiny. Aquafoil. That's Glamethyst. So that should be in this pile. Good thing I looked through it. That's Got Cake, which was at one point limited edition, and then we brought it back because it was voted back. But I'm gonna put her in this pile because she was a birthday shade. Royal Crush. Flash Drive can go over there. That's a Fairy Tale unmagnetized. So I'll put it in the magnetics. Yeah, RIP to Aquafoil. Cheap Champagne, ooh. Good, great color for like the holidays, or if you have a Michael Kors watch from 2006. Choco Hollow, RIP. Susan, thank you. Menchi Gang, Menchi Gang, Menchi Gang, Menchi Gang. Need I say Mocha, Crushed Hollow? Don't know where I'm gonna put those yet. Xyler the cat. We'll put him with the glitter palette, Hollow Cappuccino. My favorite from the Hollow Barista collection, Don't Tell the Others. Beach Please. Late Checkout. Iron Violet. Espresso Your Hollow. Great, which I think I have twice, but I'll put him in there. That's Julien's. Pink Steel. Plum Luck, RIP. Flash Drive again. Encryption Key, RIP. World's First again. Why do I have two? I think I just like lost one of them. Menchie the Cat and Midnight Spark. Wireless Mode. Frozen Bananas, I'm gonna put in this one, RIP. Sherry, thank you. Menchie Gang. Play Rosé. Another gift receipt that I have twice. Private Villa, ooh. An underrated shade. Look at that hot pink reflective glitter in it. Platypus. Message retracted. Oh my god, that's crazy. You should really retract that message. Okay, let's just get through these. It's glitterly. Trophy. Brighter Bunch. Okay. So yeah, I don't have the other... the other toppers on white, so I don't really care. I'm just gonna take this one out. I don't need them on white. The first anniversary toppers. I love how you don't have them labeled. Hashtag professional. Are you making fun of me? As in I am unprofessional for not labeling them? It's true. I'm an unprofessional lady. Okay, for this one I want to go in order of releases, because otherwise I have to rearrange this fucking ring, and I don't want to have to do that. So you're gonna help me order this in chronological order. Ready? So this is the first anniversary flakies over here. I'm putting them behind chat. I don't know how to super chat. I tried. Oh, I'm sorry. What was next? Check the spreadsheet. It was Got Cake, but I'm gonna use my spreadsheet. Let's go to the top. Let's go to the top. So the limited edition ones / retired are labeled. But I'm not counting retired as limited edition, right? It's kind of like a second type of category. My 4-week-old foster kittens are here, and they are obsessed with watching the sticks go across the screen. Oh my god, they're cats. I love them. That's so cute. What do they think of this? Whoa. Whoa. Okay, not limited, retired but not limited. Got Cake would be the first special shade because that was birthday. So let's bring out Got Cake. Now, I had swatched this over black, didn't I? I swear. Where is that? I'm not gonna find it. It's probably in the toppers pile. Okay, And then next, the next limited edition, not retired, I'm treating those differently, was Not Until Remix. Okay, then it's Remix. Like, I know this, by the way, but it's just easier to have a reference sheet. The response, oh my god. There, guys, okay. I know I read it out loud, but in my head, I read like my kids, because like I guess we were talking about kids. So I thought Chatter wrote, my kids are watching the screen. So I was about to say, oh my god, they're like cats. But then as I was reading for the second time, I realized Chatter did say they're cats. So I just said, oh my god, they're cats. Anyways. It's fine. Okay, we are looking for Remix. Now, I have a few that have everything taco on them, which is kind of like, did I need to do all that? This is everything taco on top of the others. So is this one. I guess if I have them all, I'll leave it in. If I don't, I won't. Oh, I do have them all, because that's over Heavy Metal Mixtape. Everything taco. That's all retros. Sophia. Rose Gold Flake. Oh shit, I put these in there. Okay, let me move the crèmes away. How'd you get in this pile? Sophia. Glamethyst. Frozen Bananas. Wait, I don't have the others swatched? Shut up. Fuck. No. No. Why don't I have these ones without everything taco? Oh, did I not leave them that way? I think I just put everything taco on them as a demo, and I never have. Oh, fuck. All right, we got to keep swatching. I don't think I'm putting anything on a ring today. Okay, but let me take a note. So I have Glitterly Purple alone and Heavy Metal Mixtape. So that means that I need Rainbow. Oh no, I have Rainbow Flood. I have Rainbow Flood on the linear wheel, but I do think it's appropriate to have a double, right? Here's Rainbow Flood. This one, the more like muddy eggplant. But I think I want to, so I can keep it with this collection, right? Yeah. But I won't do everything taco on its own in this. But I should, because I have the original. Do you see how complicated this is? Aye. The struggle is too real. That's what this stream is. And same with me organizing my shelves. It's just watching Simply Struggle. Watching Simplyswatchlogical.com. It's a lot of fun for the whole family, including your cats. Oh my god, they're cats? All right, bitches, let's paint. Okay, here's way back chrome. We're going way back. Way back. This shade was a mix of all the multi-chromes, which was 5 different pigments, which basically just looks purple blue and kind of more muted, because when you mix multi-chrome shades, the metallicness kind of just combines, so they look more gunmetal-y. And this was Rainbow Flood, which was the mix of the bright OG linear hollows, but it made a dark-ish purple, but like kind of a muddy purple. Just slightly. A nice color. Like more like a gothic muted purple. Please, can we vote to bring back... Wait, I didn't read that correctly. Let me correct myself. Please! Can we vote to bring back encryption key? I need it for my aura nails. Crying. Oh, don't cry. Yeah, sure. I could include that on the list for royalties vote to bring back. I don't think it'll win, but you can. If you super chat screaming more, maybe more people will vote. Okay, I lied. I am gonna add the topper. Because I have these ones. Just over black. Don't overcomplicate it. We love Simply sound effects. See, I don't have a soundboard, and I kind of want one. Like, I have what's called a stream deck, which is basically, like, could be a soundboard. But I need to have all my video modes on it. And, like, the stream over cards and, you know, the glossy taco. The glossy taco. And the...
What do you think? What do you think?
So I don't have room for sound effects because I have that stuff. But I am considering getting like a real soundboard, like a professional one. Now that I'm hopefully gonna have like a bigger stream space and more room on my desk. The problem is I just have too much nail polish on my desk, and most streamers don't have that problem. So, you know, they have room for a soundboard. Maybe some advice, question mark. Advice? Who, me? I struggle oiling up my nails regularly because of my impatience to not touch anything, as it takes a minimum an hour. No, it doesn't. What? Wait, you're not using our nail oil, are you? Because there's no way it takes an hour. If you use the appropriate amount and you rub it in. Because if you're rubbing it in and you're just using a little bit and it takes an hour to rub it in, then like I think you're using olive oil. You know what I mean? Because that shit won't absorb. You lick it? Don't lick it. Robot, and so your skin isn't permeable. Is that possible? Or maybe like you're reptilian. Oh my god, conspiracy theory. I missed it. What did I miss? Please, can we have Laughing Xyler back? Ah. That's my Benchy sound effect. Actually, I should check if YouTube gave me more space for more emotes. Because there's a cap. It's so stupid. This is one thing I hate about YouTube. I love everything else. Well, the 4 poll options is a big hate. But I also hate... I'm just shit talking my boss on live. I hate that there's a cap and the number of special emotes that they give me, like the allowance slots, is correlated to the number of like paying members on my stream. I assume it's because they're trying to incentivize me to incentivize you to like become members to unlock more emote slots, but I just find that so obnoxious. I'm not gonna be like, pay money so we can have more emotes. Like, that's not a good... There's better value. There's like, yeah, you can use them. Like, that's a value, I guess. But like, just so I can have more slots? I don't like it. So if I had like 5,000 members, then I could have the maximum number of slots, which is like 55 or something. But I don't. So I'm like stuck in a tier, and it takes like 200 members or something to get to the next opening of one more emote. So it's kind of annoying that I feel like I'm like stuck. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm not saying this to get gifts, but I'm trying to explain why I have a cap. And maybe if you go on like Ludwig's, he has like 8 million emotes. Well, it's because he has like the maximum number of members, I'm guessing. Amateur nail art, thank you. Menjigang. Please, can we have fake date back? You can vote on it. Hollow Royalty can vote on it the next time that we do a vote to bring back. Susan wants more money. She doesn't even work there anymore. She doesn't even work there anymore. He's got a sick deal with YouTube. I know, right? Like, YouTube paid him to stream. What the fuck? What about me? I'm just kidding. I never asked. I also just started streaming. And, you know, didn't negotiate because I was already doing it. So, no, I am not compensated by YouTube for streaming. I don't have an exclusivity deal. But I am compensated indirectly through ads that play. Unless you use ad blocker, in which case you're literally not letting YouTube pay me. Why would you do that? Don't you want someone else to pay me? Or Menchie or Super Chats. But I will say that, like, ads, I don't know if anyone cares about this, but ads still make up for me like the majority of the revenue that I make from this kind of stuff. And that's because when you watch on VOD, like, there's no more super chatting or whatever, and the Menchie gang is like such a set number, plus I donate a lot of it to charity anyways. But even if I didn't donate it to charity, ads still make more because there's VOD watching, there's highlights that have, like, ads are the only way to make revenue off of that. And I don't really do sponsorships, so I don't really make anything from that. And shorts basically make no money. I'll get like, okay, $9. Like, thanks. Unless it goes like to 8 million views, but that very rarely happens. So yeah, ads I think is, for me anyways, where most of my YouTube related money comes from. And that's literally someone else paying me who's not you. So, like, let them do that. You know what I mean? Don't block ads. Iridian, I've been having this issue where tiny bubbles form after I've applied nail polish. That can happen for a variety of reasons. The first being climate. Is it humid where you are? Has your polish at all been in a slightly warm area? Did you shake the bottle too hard before you applied it? Are you letting each layer fully dry? Is it happening at the base coat, the polish, or the top coat? Slow down and analyze where it's happening. But humidity is, like, usually the number one thing that explains it for most people. Not always though. Damn, you'd think shorts would be incentivized more. That's crazy. You need like 8 million views on a short to make like a few $100s, something like that. So it's not a moneymaker for me because I don't get 8 million views on my shorts. I pay an editor for sure. I lose money on shorts, but, like, it doesn't matter. That's not, I don't make shorts to make money. I make it because they're cut downs of content that you guys like. And also, it's awareness, right? Like, so people can have a quick glance of what I'm doing and, oh, maybe then they'll, like, want to watch the stream or something, or, you know, about Holo Taco. Some of them promote Holo Taco too. So it's awareness. It's not a money maker. For me. YouTube Shorts introduced me to Holo Taco. Great, see? Like, that's wonderful. Yeah. Any other social media you make money from? I used to, but then, like, I don't really prioritize that stuff. Instagram, 0, because they don't pay Canadians. I've heard of other people making a lot of money from Instagram Reels, but 0. Because Canadian, they don't have a program for Canada. Facebook, like, a little bit, because of Facebook Watch, which is like the cut downs of my original videos, but, like, not really. YouTube, it's definitely the most, but that's where I'm here most of the time and put most of my efforts, and that's mostly from ads on lives or highlights or VODs from lives. Like, that's where. TikTok, 0, because I've never been in their creator fund, and I'm Canadian, so they don't have a payout account for Canadians. So yeah, all these Americans are making tons of money off of, like, Instagram or TikTok. I make 0. RIP to Canadians. That's messed up. I mean, I don't know. It's not that they don't pay you because you're Canadian. It's because of, I'm just guessing, they need to establish taxation rules and follow the law for each country that they allow to participate. And because they're based in the States, it's a lot easier for them to just issue the W4. Actually, I don't even know it. I forget what it is. And they just don't want to bother with Canadians because they don't think they'll make enough money from Canadian content creators that it's not worth it for them to invest in the time required to do the tax and accounting cross-border stuff, which is very annoying. And I know that from being a Canadian who does business in the States. I'm just speculating why they don't offer to Canadians. It's not because they hate Canada. It's because it's a taxation complication. It's totally possible, but they just don't want to set it up. So yeah, I don't make any money off of TikTok or Instagram because I don't have an American social insurance number, an American, all that stuff that they need to like set it up. Do you still make revenue from your old videos? Yes, old Simply videos because of ads. And people still watch them. Yeah, they still make residual money, which is great. Thank you. Taxation complication sounds like a shade name, right? We got tax haven and then we got taxation complication. Time to become an American? Just so I can make a little money on TikTok? No. I'm okay, I'll stay here. I mean, living in LA, why don't they? I'm just kidding. That's fucked up if you think about it. It's not fucked up. I mean, I get it because I understand how complicated it is. And anytime like there's an American vendor or sponsorship who needs to pay me, they're always, well, not always, that's not fair. Sometimes they get it. But occasionally I've run into it where they realize I'm in Canada like later and then they're like, oh fuck, actually we don't know how to pay you. Or like, I think you need to do this paperwork, but we have no idea. So you need to ask an accountant. And then I ask my accountant, he's like, I'm a Canadian accountant. I don't know. And then I'm like trying to find someone and it's just like, it's a lot because we don't have the same, you have IRS, we have CRA. And you can't just give someone money and that be that. I mean, you can, but if you're doing it properly, you can't. You know what I mean? It's very complicated. It's very annoying. I hate it all. Does Snapchat have anything for Canadians? Yes. Snapchat and Facebook, not Instagram for some reason, even though they're owned by the same company. Figure your shit out. Snapchat and YouTube and Facebook are the only major social media that I'm aware of that will accommodate paying Canadian creators directly through their creator incentive programs, right? So I don't know why Instagram, that's actually a great point. Why doesn't Instagram, Mark, Mr. Zuckerberg, can they not pay it to HOLO Taco since it's in the US? Yeah, but I don't like, that's mixing different worlds. When I post my Simply content, I'm not gonna, no, like I'm gonna use my Simply account. So that's weird and too confusing. Can Nintendo ask these social media's accountants? They won't care. They'll just be like, sorry, it's unavailable at the moment. Please check back later. AKA, we hate Canada. I'm just kidding. Everything taco is right here. Business is complicated. It's true. People are mad at the US TikTok plan. Ooh, why? Because it sucks. The only thing I've heard is that it pays like a super low CPM, which basically just means like the rate per view of how much money you get. If you compare that to literally anything else, it's trash. That's all I've heard, but I don't know. I'm excluded. Is Canada even real? Nah, we're fake. We fake. MAC. I love the one coat crumbs, but they have started bubbling, so they weren't doing it before. While drying, other polish on the other hand was fine. Half hour allowed for quick dry base coat. Any ideas? Has your storage, climate, or application thickness changed? If your base coat hasn't changed, it could be your nails were slightly oily and you didn't realize, so make sure to use like a nail dehydrator or acetone. It could also be that the formula has gotten a bit thick over time, so add a little bit of thinner. That could be it, if nothing else has changed. We live on maple syrup, don't you know? Don't you know? It's about time, eh? That's the extent of my Canadian accent. I know everyone will be like, but you sound Canadian all the time. I don't think I sound like a stereotypical Canadian, but you know. Then again, what do I know? How does it work to pay and taxes for you to have a company based in America as a Canadian? I literally don't know how to answer that. It takes like way too many legal and accounting professional fees to figure it out. That's what. It's honestly so annoying, you know, for anyone who does business cross country. Like, why is it so hard? Like, just why can't we just not? Why can it not be so hard? That'd be nice, you know. And then TikTok could pay Canadians. Well, I think what you're asking is, why is taxation? And why is taxation different by country? Why didn't you do Holo Taco in Canada? I mean, we do sell to Canada. But in terms of why we decided on the manufacturer, it's mainly because the resources available were there was way more in the States, just being honest. And also my customer base, most of you guys, like when I looked at my Simplyswatchlogical main statistics, most of you guys are in the States. Only 10% are in Canada. So from a customer receiving goods perspective, it would actually be way worse and make less sense for most of my customers had we manufactured, produced, and shipped out of Canada, because only 10% of you would benefit from like no customs fees, and like 90% of you would be like, this sucks. Whereas if we launched and manufactured out of the States, way more than 50% of you wouldn't have to deal with customs fees and shipping would be more reasonable. So it's really just like looking at that from a business perspective, which is one of the main reasons, in addition to the more resources and manufacturer options and pigment availability just in the States, just that industry is just larger. So yeah, a multitude of reasons, but it's the only reason that makes any sense, cost-wise, customer-wise, business-wise. And I do get that some people are like, but you're Canadian, so you hate us. And it's like, no, I don't. But like, this is the reality of the audience, the customer base. There's just way more people in America. And there's way more resources. So I don't know what to tell you. Tyler is pregnant? What? Where did that come from, chatter? Vala, happens to me in the desert. Usually thick coats and not enough dry time. You paint your nails in the desert? Air bubbles are formed by evaporative gases of the polish failing to escape before the top layer dries. AZ Nail Tech. Thank you. Finally, a real explanation. And I'm just like, it's just not dry enough. Yeah, no, perfect. Cosmo has a cucumber baby? What's going on? Where? I'm just swatching over here. Okay, I finished the remix collection. Sorry, you can kind of see what I'm doing, but now they're wet, so I can't put them on a wheel. But let me see if I need to paint any others. How about that? Okay, that's wet. I'm putting the wet ones up because I don't want to fuck them up. I feel like Down to Earth is almost to the point where I can swatch wheel them, but I don't want to take the risk because then we have to redo it. Why is everyone saying pregnant or Ben is pregnant? What is going on in my chat? Yeah. I'm having a conversation about Canadian taxes and you're talking about babies? Like, read the room. Or should I read the room? Whose room is this? Wait, this is my room. Why is your audience bigger in the US than Canada? A relevant question to what I was discussing, not the chat. Because there's way more people in America, 300 million versus 30 million, roughly. Because American culture is way more into social media, proportionally. Because I'm English speaking. So if we're just, I know I'm just including other countries, but I mean, we speak English in Canada too, but whatever. Yeah, no, it's really just like a population thing. And a participation in social media thing. Ben is dyeing his hair baby pink. The fuck are you guys saying? The internet is very America-centric. Yeah, you definitely feel that when you're not from America. Because like all your cultural references become American references. You know? God bless. Look. I love you, Simply! Thank you, Elizabeth. Hope Duplessis. Tu français, là, Elizabeth? Okay, we're gonna organize the rest of these sticky sticks. Canada isn't real. Actually, that's the real explanation. I lied to you. It's because we... my taco. My taco flies across the screen. Okay. These are the ones that are dry because they're old. So let's keep going in order to see if I miss any others. So I will have all of Remix by the time those dry, right? Everything Taco, Way Back Chrome, Heavy Metal Mixtape I have over here, Rainbow Flood, and then there was Glitterly Purple. Check. Okay. I'm just looking for limited edition. Existential Crisis. Right here. Check. Frozen Bananas. That's Ben's. He hates it. Check. Love that. Already done. I think I'm gonna have to swatch the shimmers. I feel like I don't have those for some. No, I must because they were in the Holo Taco stories. What the fuck? I just don't know where they are. I just haven't seen them yet. Reflective. Oh no, that's not what I'm doing. Okay, Julien is the next one in terms of limited edition. Julien and then Gala. Do I have Julien here? Oh, he's on the creme wheel. Duh. Okay, do I put him in this wheel too? Like, I have great. See, I have great just all by its lonesome. I feel like it'd be so sad to only put great and not the other four. So, like, I have to put the other Juliens, right? Right? Poor Julien. Look, I have two greats. I guess I forgot one. And then I couldn't find it, so I painted him again. I got two greats. He's so great, I got two of them. I definitely feel excluded sometimes from American influencers because they definitely do content for their American audience. I mean, yeah, because they're American. And I don't know some references like fast food or celebrities. Yeah, but then you learn them. And then all of a sudden you have an American culture, even though you're European. Like me. So much of things I know is like actually American culture when I think about it. But it just kind of bleeds over into Canada. It just leaks on over here. Okay, we're gonna paint Julien. Oh, geez, you scared the shit out of me. Just heard a man's voice. And I was like, whoa. I need more sticks.
You want to use my hands?
You, really? Well, no, don't touch anything, it's wet. Okay, here's the sticks. Well, can I paint your nails with the next collection? Actually, with like some man hands, thank you.
But just how would you keep my fingers in your wheel?
I would cut snap them off.
Cut off my finger.
Yeah, put a little hole in it. Just like this.
No, it's on that one.
Like this.
Do you know lady fingers?
No.
You don't know
Like
what that is?
the cookie, the Italian cookie. Yeah. Why? And go on.
I just like sucking on a lady's fingers, you know.
You don't suck on that cookie. You eat it normally. You weirdo.
I suck on it.
It's weird. Okay, can you grab me Julien's shades
Where?
from right behind me? Where?
I don't see any nail polish.
Okay, let's see if you can figure it out. Find all of Julien's shades. Challenge. Let's go.
Moss.
He doesn't know where to look.
How have you been organized? Oh, you have collabs are in their own spot? Oh, wait, is that?
He's failing. He's failing. Oh.
I got it. That?
Okay, one.
Oh, wait, it's all of these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't need great though. You can put great back
Why?
because I already have it
I
painted.
like great.
Okay, I've already painted him twice. Give me the other ones.
Do you know Julien named that after Frosted Flakes?
No, he didn't. It was after like greyhounds.
No, it's Frosted Flakes. You know how it goes, they're great.
No, that's,
Julien loves Frosted Flakes.
that's not at all what he said when we were discussing. By the way. Oh man. Get out of here. Go back to whence you came. Yeah, he can name 100 women, but he can't find Julien.
Hey, I haven't seen you name 100 women.
I named 100 holo tacos, more important than naming people. Remember when Ben tried to name our shades too? He was so much slower than me, I won. I never win at video games with him, but I do win at naming the Holo Taco catalog, so. Can't win them all. Simply, tout va bien? Oui, tout va bien, merci. Et toi? Je pratique pas souvent mon français parce que je n'ai pas d'opportunité. Parce que je travaille avec personne qui parle français, je travaille avec seulement les anglophones et puis Ben qui ne veut pas parler français avec moi. Donc ça fait longtemps que depuis que je parle français avec mes collègues. Ça me fait un petit peu triste parce que je veux pas oublier la langue française, tu sais, mais je crois que toujours je saurais, like what fucking tense is that? Je connaîtrai toujours ce que quelqu'un dit en français, mais pour moi, quand je communique avec quelqu'un d'autre, je crois que j'ai perdu un peu de mon habilité de communiquer en français. Tu sais ce que je veux dire? Ça fait du sens? Parce que je pratique comme j'aimais. That was a sincere conversation I just had. But like other people were like, oui, 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 oui. Moi aussi, tu comprends? Sorry you're sad about that. It is hard to practice French. I love the like French then English. When there aren't many others to interact. Thank you for translating for the chat, basically. Dreamy, gloomy. Yeah, I basically said that I don't often have the opportunity to speak French because I don't work with anyone who speaks French anymore. Like everyone I work with is English and then Ben. So that makes me kind of sad that like I don't have that opportunity because I feel like I've lost the ability to speak it, although I will always have the ability to understand it for the rest of my life. Like you'll never unlearn that. But I do feel like I'm losing it when it comes to communicating myself. So that makes me a bit sad. That's all I said. Kind of sad. I definitely felt that way after I was done French immersion. Like in grade, here, we're swatching Julien while I chat. I feel like French immersion, because I went to French immersion is a French school for English-speaking kids where they, from grade 1 to 8, for like 8 fucking years, where they teach you every subject in French, but they work you into it. So like in grade 1, your homeroom teacher will be French, but also understand English because like no one speaks French yet because your parents generally aren't French, so you don't learn it at home. So that's what French immersion is. Like they immerse you in it, they throw you in it, but they also understand that you don't know it at home, so they'll speak English to you if they have to. So French immersion by grade 8, I was like full on fucking Frenchy there. It was like really good. But then I went to high school. French immersion high school, but they switched some subjects back to English. So all of a sudden math was in English and I'd learned it in French. So I was like, how do you do long division? Why does it look so different? And science. I'd learned like mitochondrie and like all these words from like biology in like grade 8 in French, and then in English, science, even though in French immersion, in high school, even though I was attending French immersion, some classes switched to English. So all of a sudden, science was in English. Sorry, keep mixing them up. And I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, I didn't know things because I didn't learn it in that language. So it kind of like tripped me up. The only things that remained in French immersion in high school was French class, histoire, history, art class for some reason. Like, what? Okay. And I forget, but all the sciences and math switched to English. I guess they were like, it's about time you learn the English world. I don't know. I don't know why they decided that. Anyways, so I started losing my French after high school because everywhere I went to work, more people were English, except one job I worked at Corrections Canada, my first government job. The second position I had there, my manager, two of my managers were very French, and their English was worse than my French. So I just spoke to them in French. So I like learned my French again, and I was like really good again. But then my manager was English, and then I switched to Statistics Canada, and it just so happens that like no one on my team really spoke French. So then I just stopped speaking French. Anyways, that's the story of my language life. Has Ben named any shade names? I mean, he's contributed. He contributes to some stuff, yeah. We often shut him down, but I can't recall if like there's any one specific one that like, oh, Ben alone single-handedly named this. I don't know. Fun fact, Canadian French is more traditionally what French speakers would have spoken in ye olden days rather than the more modern French they speak in Europe. Yeah. Bonjour, qu'est-ce que vous avez préparé pour aujourd'hui? Hello? What have you prepared for today? That's all I remember from 12 years of French. That's a long sentence. Most people just know like, dans la poubelle, or donne-moi le poulet, which is like in the garbage, or give me the chicken. Oh, what do you pink? Yes. What do you pink? Ben named. Well, we were walking. I distinctly remember that. We couldn't think of a shade name. And he's like, what do you pink? And I was like, perfect. Ton français trop bien. Je retourne à l'école lundi et tout sera mieux grâce à mon HOLO THERE. Okay, Elizabeth, we get it. You know, you're going back to school on Monday and everything will be better thanks to HOLO THERE. Okay, we're gonna run this ad in French to Quebec. That was so powerful. Didn't Ben name 1 million followers? Or definitely What Do You Pink? I'm not sure about 1 million followers. Ferme ta bouche. Ferme ta bouche, là. Silence. Not the yelling in French. One of my worst best memories is my librarian in grade school yelling at us. in French. basically telling us to shut up. But he would say it like as politely as possible, like, j'ai jusqu'à ici là, I've had it up to here now, avec tes cochonneries là, with your shenanigans. Ben là là, which just means like, well then. It doesn't really translate in English. And he was very Quebec French, so like thick accent. Very like, jusqu'à ici là, avec tes cochonneries là, like a lot, like heavy, thick with two C's. Céline, personally I find swatching a waste of holo taco. What? I am wasting the holo, but I get the appeal of swatching to see the color in action. Love from Germany, thank you. Made my first holo taco purchase last week, spyglass and flaky holo taco. I'm so excited. Thank you, Meep Chickafilla. Thank you, Thinner. Solve the bubbling. We're solving problems on stream. Simply problem solving. Simply problems. Je suis calme. Calme-toi. Okay, I'm almost done, Julien. And how about we need something satisfying before I leave you for the day to continue your organizational habits. So I think what I'm gonna do is put back together one of the wheels. Okay, how about that? Either the linear hollows, now that 50 Shades of Greige is dried, or the crèmes, but I just wanted to make sure it wasn't gonna like tack. No tacky. I love these organizations. Can you keep doing them? Well, this stream could be a 5-parter now that I see how long it takes. Because every time I'm like, oh, let's put together this wheel, I'm like, oh shit, I'm missing this. Or the stick is the wrong size. I feel like French has a lot of words spoken in the back of the throat. Is that how you would put it? I feel like it has a lot of like tongue at the top of your mouth to accentuate an accent. Like ben la la la, like the la, like that's what it is. La la. That's the Quebec French, not real French. Real French is so much more like calme, puis ça sonne comme ça, et puis comme ça. Like it's like more sophistiqué comme ça. Like it's like calmer and just more pleasant. Sorry to all the Quebecers. They agree with me. It's fine. What's going on? Qu'est-ce qui se passe là? I don't know. We're just chatting in French. I'm trying to recruit more French customers. I'd love to learn Japanese. If I could learn another language, I would learn Spanish. Because I feel like it's somewhat close to French, so I have a little bit of a conjugational foundation that I feel like it's closer to possible for me at, 35 years old. It's always harder to learn a language when you're older. I learned French when I was basically a baby, so it was easier. So I probably want to learn Spanish because it's also way more widely spoken in America. Basically their second language, like French is to Canada, just not officially. But I don't have time. Yeah, it's definitely more useful in the States. Not here in Canada, but in the States it would be useful. For Spanish, you need to learn how to roll your R's, like like that, like Zyler. I can roll my R's. My French teacher taught me that. Je run. Give me a word. I would like to retire in Spain. Can you please show us your ring up close? Sure. Ah! Let me change my battery. Would you like to see my ring? This is my ring. It's rose gold. I got it like in university from Beyyyn. It's a coach ring. It doesn't actually turn. It looks like it turns, like a notch. I don't know. Roll up the rim to win. Yeah, that's Tim Hortons French. See? Coach. Do people care about Coach anymore? It doesn't look like rose gold. It is. There, you can tell from there. It is rose gold. I mean, it's not real gold. It's a fucking Coach ring. It's not real. It's fake. It's fake rose gold. It's not real. I don't have real jewelry. I mean, I have real Swarovski earrings, but that's about it. What if someone swore in another language in chat? Well, that's why you're actually not supposed to speak another language in my chat for safety, because my mods can't speak every language. And I wouldn't ask them to learn every language just to moderate the chat. So technically you're not supposed to say anything in the in the chat. However, if you say something in French, I'm here, I maybe won't mind. I won't ban you because I know what you're saying. But any other languages, don't know. So yeah, we will ban you. You can talk a little French. Okay, I'll bend the rules for you because I speak French, so it's different. So I know what you're saying. And I know we have one mod, I'm not sure if she's here because she's literally in Europe and it's like, you know, 8 a.m. or whatever. But Melon is French. Coach is a fashion brand, yes. How do you say rules in French? Les règles, which is also the same word for ruler. Like this kind of ruler, not a king kind of ruler. Okay, I'm gonna glossy taco Julien. For Spanish, you roll the R like you're rolling a dice. Was I doing it wrong? How else do you roll an R? Oh. It's 8 p.m. in France. Melon, wake up! Or no, she's in the Netherlands. I don't know, she goes back and forth. Wow. French R is back of the throat. Spanish R is front of the tongue. Oh. Really? I don't know how to... I'd have to hear someone else show me the difference. Yeah, I don't know. How many ways is there to roll your R's? Goddamn. All I know is cat noises. It's 6:15 a.m. in New Zealand. Okay, there you go. Not New Zealand. I mean, in the Netherlands. She's not in New Zealand. That's near Australia. I can only roll my R in Finnish. Nether Zealand. Never Zealand. Never Neverland. New land. Je suis un petit fromage. You're a tiny cheese? Damn, Kelsey. What flavor? Asiago? Mozzarella. Wow, we have done so much good work today. I say as I have like a million other way more priority files waiting for me. But whatever. This is highly important business that I've been meaning to do for 5 years. So we're getting there. We're getting there. I'm gonna have the most wonderful swatch sticks after this. And they're gonna be labeled because I'm gonna buy a label maker based on your recommendations. And I'm gonna move Julien aside. Julien, move over. So I can put together, so I can build a swatch wheel for you as at least some satisfaction, you know, before I let you go for the day. So I'm gonna put my limited editions over here. Keep it organized for next time. Cause yeah, this will be the series that never ends. Do Menchie and Zyler understand you in French? Do they understand me in English? Menchie et Zyler. Zyler is French. Polish racks look fabulous. Thank you. Okay, Julien, you go over here so I don't knock you by accident. Your dog only understands French? I mean, I guess if you're training an animal and you have like walk or sit. You wanna go for a walk? How many dogs did I just excite? You wanna go for a walk? All the dog owners who are watching are like, no, no, I do not wanna go for a walk. Shut up. Yeah, my cats don't know that word, so they don't really know any words. They just do what they want. Okay, let's do the creme wheel since I feel like that's satisfying. Or a treat, yeah. Do you want a treat? Does puppy want a treat? Good girl. I just fucked up everyone's day. Okay, so from black, we're gonna go... What should we do? Blue? Hold on, I'm using this as a reference. Blue, and then purple, and then pink, and then red, orange, brown, yellow, green. So green won't meet up with blue, but like something has to start. And no, I don't care about Roy G. Biff. I prefer to actually start in shades where I have more colors that are darker and closer to black. I don't know, that's my logic. So I'm starting at blue. Roy G. B. But blue first. We have been on this live forever. Yeah, well, we don't have lives, so what's your point? I'm sorry, do you have a life? Okay, then why aren't you living it? I like it here. Thanks, Black Cat. See, cats love it here. Okay, I'm gonna do this in order, but I don't wanna miss any, so I have to put them here. I'm cheating. This is very hard. Like, it truly is so hard. No one has to stay. Yes, they do. You're literally not allowed to leave. Like, if you click X, you will go to jail. I don't know if you know this. I mean, you'll find out if you leave. You're not allowed to go anywhere. You have to stay here. Once you're here, you're here. You're locked in. Ben won't approve of this stream duration. Well, I don't approve of Ben. So it goes blue to purple. Let's just do those here so we can argue on that, and then I'll stop at pinks. So are there any more blues or purples in this little batch? No, that's just greens and other colors. But I do have the newly painted Nightshade, which will be the transition on that side. So let's go blue to purple, and then it'll be pink. So yeah, I'm not going dark to light, right? I'm going like kind of tone-ish, question mark? But like this one's kind of confusing. I'll probably put that one here just because it's, yeah. That's Indigo Away. She's very dark. Oh, that's the shorty Nightshade. So you're trash now. These are more on this side. Sorry, I know you can't see, but there's pinks that I'm kind of just throwing on the other side for now. You gotta swap the two light blue ones. I don't know if I agree. These two? Well, here's my logic. This is cooler. No, not cooler. This is more purple. Like, Bep Bep is more cornflower, so it's closer to Perisocial. Whereas this is more like true cyan blue. So I'm coming from the cyan yellow blue over to bluer. Or do you mean swap these? I could swap these. That's kind of moot. Oh yeah, actually that does look better. That's fine. Because these have similar undertones because they're slightly more like cyan blue, if that makes sense. Yellow blue. Cold Slate is gray. No, it's not. That is incorrect. This is gray. Cold Slate is definitely blue. So it belongs in the blue. I'm not putting it with this. That's weird. Although, no, not on this shelf. On my old shelf, I had it that way. Don't tell the others. Okay, so I'm generally happy with these. So I'm gonna put these on the wheel. No takebacks. Cold Slate is orange. Okay, well, we can disagree. One by one, we're fishing, okay? So see, I will do one demo for you. Fishing on the wheel. Just make sure that they're spooning each other and not making out. They are spooning cousins. Now, when I release more crèmes, I will be annoyed that I will have to redo this. Imagine I'm like, I only release things based on my level of tolerance for redoing my swatch wheels. And therefore I'll like never release a crème or a linear holo again just because I don't want to undo my swatch sticks. Imagine that's what I said to the team. They would be like, oh my God, no, no. Perisocial's on a short. Perisocial's on a fucking short stick. Why didn't I notice this? Fuck me. Fuck. Fuck everybody. Oh my God. Does that mean all the other... Fuck. All the cookies and crèmes are on the short stick. No! Why didn't anyone tell me? Why didn't you tell me? Trash them, just throw them out. Oh. That means I could have been painting those all this time. Oh, fuck it. Okay, I'm gonna paint them, but not place them. Let me just put Julien back. I'm so stupid. We're so stupid. I mean, I'm stupid, not you, Chad. Just me. I mean, you could have told me like 3 hours ago. You could have told me 3 hours ago, but no. You wanted to see me suffer. I'm literally out of water. You have failed me. Any chance to have a limited time re-release of the first anniversary flakes? I mean, I haven't actually looked into it, but for the same reason that I say about like everything limited edition, if we just not constantly, but even if we occasionally, like we already do, bring back stuff, people just get mad because they're like, well, you said it was limited edition. So I think there's a balance, and I'd like to put it in the hands of the customers. So the Holo Royalty vote to bring back is one way that people can vote on like what they actually want to come back, because I don't want things to come back just because like one chatter, I say one, but like, okay, maybe 27 people want something. It isn't always the best business decision. Like, you need to make sure that enough people are gonna want it. Otherwise, you're wasting time, resources. You may not be able to commit to the appropriate amount of pigment. The pigment might change over time. There's some pigments that have more variance. Those are one of them, though I would be like, it's never gonna be exactly the same. So there's a number of reasons, but one good reason that you guys might care about is like product may not be exactly the same. So is it really a re-release? And also it kind of just undermines limited edition. So I don't always want to do that. And if we constantly did, look what's back, look what's back, look what's back. This year we're releasing again the same thing that we released last year. And we call it limited edition, and we're gonna do it every year. We're gonna bring it back and call it limited edition. I'm not saying that anyone else does that, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that unless it's literally driven by a customer vote. Is Bet Blue ever coming back? No. Nope. Is it difficult because it was a collab? Well, it's not difficult. It's just, that's not really how collab and licensing IP works. So no, I'm not gonna bring it back. Could we make that color again? Yeah, it's just a crème, it's easy. But it was, that exact color was picked by Julien, and just for like moral reasons too, even though I could release the exact same shade and just not call it Bet Blue, that would be totally legal. Like, I wouldn't do that because that'd be shitty. And I've seen other companies do that, and I don't like it. It's like really rude to the collaborator who inspired that exact shade. Not that any individual owns a color, but it feels icky. So I'm not doing it. That doesn't mean we'll never release a cornflower blue-ish, but I'm never gonna release that exact shade because it just feels like an asshole. You know what I mean? Why would I do that? It feels like we're trying to dupe his idea, even though it's like not, because no one owns a color. But it's just like, nah, I'm not gonna do that. That's weird. That's weird. Don't be weird. So no. When we launch a collab, if you're there and it's available, then you know, you get it. But that's it. And that's not just me. That's like just most cosmetics companies who do collabs. Check your stick length. Thank you. Yes, these are all the correct circular longer ones. Okay, I'm re-swatching cookies and crèmes because they're on short king sticks. So you go over there so I don't mix you up. I found HOLO THERE 3 months after the collab. So close. Yeah. Sorry. Like that happens. Yeah, people find us later. They find us after we came out with like the OG rainbow box, you know, or whatever it is that people really like. But that's just gonna happen. And I have to accept that there's always gonna be new people, and you can't just like release everything you told the majority of your customer base that was limited edition. Just like keep doing it for the odd person. Not that you're odd, but you know what I mean? It's just like not good business decisions, I think. There's like a hair in here. Okay, we're painting again. God damn it. This one has a little sticky. I'm odd. Yeah. It's the best shade. Well, which one? Beyyyn? It is a really good blue creme. Like, I'm not gonna lie. He did a good job at picking that exact color. But Spyglass kind of is reminiscent of it from a cornflower blue perspective. Here, I will show you because I have it right here. Do not fall. Do not fall. So there's Beyyyn and Spyglass. They are close in color, like color of blue, like a very sweet pinkish undertone, cornflower blue. Obviously different formulas, but I think, you know, Spyglass kind of scratches that blue itch, and we still have it in stock because we're stocking up. That's why I bought Spyglass right away. Woohoo! The crushed hollow with iridescent micro shimmer though is like killing it. Absolutely killing it. We should do more. What do you think? Spyglass is one of my new faves. Oh, the detectives are here. Run! Run, or they will catch you. All right, that's 5. Everybody stretch. Ugh. Ow. I have an old lady back from like moving and boxes and reaching up in a cupboard. Put micro shimmer in every nail polish. That'd kind of get old after a while if I put it in everything, you know what I mean? Yeah. I think I put it in some nail polishes, but maybe not all. I'm gonna talk to the lab in capital letters, see how they respond. Teal No Lies formula in every color. So that one I have explained why that's not possible, right? I think I explained. Because that one is so pigment dependent. So it just so happens that there's like a turquoisey tiny microflake in that color that is close enough to the base. Like, yeah, you can deepen it, you can make it slightly cooler or warmer with the whatever base. But what makes that polish Teal No Lies, we're talking about formula, the effect is the specific color of metallic microflake. So they don't have that flake in every single color. So it's really like kind of annoying. And there was another color that I was trying to get prototyped for later this year, and I was like, can we do this? And like, it just doesn't work because you're basically trying to make a color achieve another color by adding bases to it, and then it's just like you see contrast and it's like, no, that's not the vibes. So yeah, no. Holo Taco is magic. They can make anything happen. No, we're not. You can't. We can't make anything happen. You know, you have to work within what's possible and what is appropriate for use in nail polish. Because maybe you see a car out there that's like a different color. And you're like, that, but nail polish. And then I'm like, yeah, well, you can't use that in nail polish, so no. More of whatever Menchie the cat is and B12. So Menchie the cat is a classic holo glitter. So that's kind of easy. Actually, that's not true. It depends on pigment availability. If you're trying to color match the glitter to the intended color, it's easy to do all silver holo glitters. It's hard to do matching color glitters. I know, I've been yelled at. Not actually yelled at, I'm exaggerating. B12 though, take your vitamins. If you take your vitamins enough, maybe it'll pay off. I literally forgot to take my vitamins today. RIP. But I am looking forward to a good smoothie reward after all this work. I worked so hard today. B12 is literally that girl. Couldn't Holo Taco produce pigments in-house? Maybe a dumb question. So, not that I'm not a manufacturer myself, but, and so I have limited knowledge of like the day-to-day. I just have knowledge from like a pigment inclusion prototyping creative perspective and application customer experience. Like that's my expertise, not like actual making of it. Like that is what the manufacturer specializes in. But my understanding is that like the majority of in the cosmetics industry, most people don't actually make their own pigments, which is the ingredients. They make their formulas or they get their formulas made by their manufacturers, but that's not the same thing as the pigment. The pigment, like the actual dry color in the bag that you mix with another dry color and another dry color, another dry color, is made by pigment manufacturers, not by the cosmetic product manufacturer. Usually they don't make both. I don't know why. It's a totally different like laboratory science. Very, very different. Would you ever collaborate with a fan to make art for your merch? I mean, Pillar's a fan, Melon Nail Art's a fan. Those are like my mods. I mean, yeah, fans have become mods who became graphic designers for me. So like, I guess it's possible. Although like, if I'm just being really honest, I'd probably be a little weary of collabing with a fan out of the blue that I like don't feel like I know them from having worked with them at all. Because unless they are a designer and they have a whole portfolio and they like, you can tell they like run their own independent business. But if like they have zero experience in doing that, I'm not always sure if someone understands like how business contracts work or like generally expectations in the industry. So I probably wouldn't want to have to also be that person's coach and lawyer, because that would indirectly happen because they'd be asking me like, how does this work? And should I want to, and it's really like you need your own advice or advice based on your own experience. So I would probably hesitate to just like work with a fan out of the blue unless they were, you know, as a profession, they do this. They do graphic design. They're an independent contractor. They have some experience. Then that's different. And I know that sounds kind of exclusionary in terms of opportunities, which like is not what I'm trying to do either. But it does put me in a weird position to like basically have to train someone on how to invoice me. You know what I mean? Or like the taxes. Like that's not what I would like to do. Taylor Swift collab? Yeah, good luck. No, I don't need to, you know, co-opt Taylor Swift's fan base to sell my product. I don't know her, you know? That sounds completely reasonable, not exclusionary. Thank you, that's a really good answer. You're welcome. More Nintendo collabs. I don't know. Simply. Sophia, have you been live for 4 hours? Where? Am I live? Oh my God, almost. You just reminded me I'm hungry. Okay, I'm almost done painting. I was gonna put together your wheel, your ring. Sophia, would you like a ring? You're gonna be on this ring. Are you excited? It's the limited edition ring, but I haven't got there yet because I forgot to paint Julien's crèmes because they were already in the crème ring. So then I had to paint his nails twice. His nails again. So I could add it to the ring. Anyways, it's a long story. It's a long story. We've been here for hours. But you will end up on the limited edition ring. A ring for me? Yeah, girl. Here, take it. Don't tell Tyler. Okay, I just got a glossy taco. Cookies and crèmes on the right size stick. I think your stance on collabing with a fan is completely reasonable. At the end of the day, HOLO THERE is a business and you need to foster reasonable business relationships. Yeah. If you collab with Taylor Swift, you'd need a bigger warehouse and too many materials. Y'all are gonna hate me, but like I'm actually not interested in collaborating with Taylor Swift. I mean, obviously, it would be a ridiculously good opportunity for HOLO THERE to get all of that exposure and all of her influence, like duh. But I would feel kind of grimy doing it, cause you know that's what the angle is, like. Whereas it just doesn't feel as genuine. I don't know what it is. You know what I mean? Like Sophia here, since she's here. I feel like our collab wasn't just like, oh, I want money from your audience. Like, yes, it was a great opportunity for HOLO THERE. Yes, it brought in new customers. Yes, her audience came on over. But also, it was a wonderful creative moment for two people who were equally interested and invested in the opportunity and not just the financial outcome. Maybe you can indirectly read through what I'm trying to say here. I don't know. Avril Lavigne. Okay, I would collab with Avril Lavigne though. Creed collab. Can you take me higher? Oh my God, we could do like Higher Hollow. Would be a shade name. Iconic. Jesus Loves You could be another one. I'm in Hell could be another one. Jingle Hell. We can finally name one Jingle Hell. Are you calling T Swift a capitalist? I mean, like everyone's a capitalist though. Like I hate this. I'm annoying. We're all annoying. Everyone wants money. I don't know. I don't care. But like that wasn't even my point. My point was like I don't think she cares enough about me or my nail polish or my brand or product because she literally doesn't even know me. Whereas Sophia loves me. HOLO THERE X Sap Part 2. Do you want to? Because we need to start planning it like now for like in 2 years. A year and a half, maybe. Could swing that. A Skater Boy collection would be so cute. Does anyone know Avril Lavigne? I would love a connection. T Swift is a capitalist. Okay, but like so is literally every pop star. Name me a pop star who isn't. Actually, maybe you could find some examples. Yeah. Maybe. But you'd be making a judgment call. You wouldn't actually know. Because there's a difference between like really obviously because she releases like the same album and you know multiple different colors just to make more money. Or people who don't do that, but maybe they have to do that because their record label, like there's other layers in here. Or maybe people you perceive as like not caring about the money, but behind the scenes they really are. You just don't see that because it's not as obvious. So I feel like it's a very subjective label to just like call someone this or that unless you have enough evidence to be like, no, actually though. You know what I mean? It's hard, I think. But maybe I'm just like trying to give more people the benefit of the doubt. I don't know. That's kind of my problem. Why am I holding this? I already glossy tacoed. Ugh, I'm fired. Have you seen all the Swiftie manicure pics where people insist she's wearing HOLO THERE? I do see people say that to me occasionally. They're like, she was wearing cheap champagne. And I was like, no, she wasn't. Like, I don't know. And even if she was, like, yes, that's cool, but like, I don't know. I'm not gonna turn it into a whole thing just to co-opt her fans on over. Like a deep dive into HOLO THERE lore? What? Are you responding to someone in the chat, Sophia? Could we ever actually know without being told no? And I wouldn't assume anything unless I actually knew. Unless she literally told me herself. If she commented on my Instagram, I am wearing your shade, then it would be confirmed. But otherwise, nope. I'm friends with Avril's cousin. Get me in, get me in. No, I'm saying theorists X HOLO THERE and include clues for holo detectives. That's a good idea. Oh my god. In like all their videos, just like a random clue that no one knows what it's for or what it is. It's kind of funny. Look at Sophia coming through with all the ideas. Sophia, you want to join the creative team? Avril's cousin, right? Wait, Saf, are you an Avril fan? Avril was my teenage years. Me too. I literally dressed like her. I still have some of her Abby Dawn clothes. And I dyed my hair orange. And it was always straight and straightened and long and down like her in high school. But like, I don't know her. So, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know her. So I'd have to meet her and she'd have to like me, I guess. Cinnamon, I had this plan to get VIP tickets to the last Tuvelo concert and I went to give her HOLO THERE. What? I went to go give her HOLO THERE and tell you about it, but I didn't end up getting VIP. Oh, I love her too. She's such a great artist and like creative producer. All my hit clips were Avril Lavigne songs? Yes. I love Avril. The Nickelback phase was a little weird though. I was a little like, what? What's going on? Okay. Glossy tacoed the crèmes, but I need to give you some satisfaction. So we're gonna put together the limited edition wheel. They better all fucking be on the right swatch sticks. I swear to God. Your super chat got missed. Can you look? Okay, I'll look. Is Scorched Earth topped on gray a cheat code for Spirit Fingers? No. Polar Princess would be closer. But if you actually go to the Sophia Combos live stream, which was the live stream I did after the launch, or check the highlights video, I did exactly that and showed you how they're not the same. You know how Dean's little sister in Gilmore Girls blasts Avril Lavigne through the wall? That is the exact age range and vibe. Oh, I don't remember that particular sequence in Gilmore Girls, like a tween in the early 2000s. But I think like the atmosphere of what you're saying sounds familiar. I had to Google if she was still with Chad. No, they got divorced. I don't love Nickelback, but I feel it's overly hated, yeah. This is why you remind me of what I really am. I don't know why, like, he has a twang in my accent, but. Look at this photograph. Look at this, watch six. Okay, we're doing... No, I can't do the limited edition, nah, because Julien's are still drying. I don't think you're gonna get satisfied at all. I don't want to put together the wheel because I don't want Julien's to get sticky. Hold on. Maybe, I have an idea, maybe toppers are, fuck. I was gonna say maybe they're complete enough, and then I realized I got some short sticks. No. No. I think as Canadians, we are insecure about our cultural exports, and it was embarrassing that Nickelback became one of the better known Canadian bands. Yeah, I think that sums it up. But there was Avril Lavigne, and she was sick. This whole stream has been satisfying. Don't wreck the swatches. Yeah, I will not wreck them. How long do you wait for the swatches to dry before assembling the rings? So normally when I paint them for like the Holo Taco stories, I just leave them on my desk overnight to be 100% sure that I'm not gonna fuck it up when I like slap them together the next day like this. So I would just let it sit overnight, because even the slightest little dent from going like this, like you do not want. So I feel like that's the smartest decision. Even though, no, the Glassy Taco dries, you know, easier. The short sticks are so sad, but whatever. Let's just take a tour, because this is pretty. So I need to add rose gold, and I need to redo these 4 little short fuckers. Just ignore them for a second. Okay, got everything taco. I'm not sure why it's on that side, but... And then I have all the, oh, I do have the shimmer, this swatched. Okay, so these are the iridescent shimmers. The white is gonna be hard to show on camera, but you can see it more in the shade in real life. But yeah, so they're in the same order, I think. I'll have to check. Oh, they're in the backwards reverse order, actually. But again, when I get my label maker, it'll be easier, because then I won't have to tell you. But here, if you look at, this is so good. This is what I'm talking about, baby. Yes. Ugh, so satisfying. Give me the rainbow and toppers. So we have all the unicorn skins: Aurora, Sonic, Galactic, Lunar, Solar, and Cosmic. And then we have the iridescent shimmers, which started with the Winter Shimmers collection. But we have Twilight Shimmer, Razor Burn, Celestial, Lights, Halogen Glow, Scorched Earth. No. Yes. And Polar Princess. Sorry, I'm looking at them at an angle and one of them was like different. Yeah. And Polar Princess. I'm probably going to change the order, because like I'd kind of... Wait, why are they the same in this sequence but different in the white? See, over white, you're not going to see the difference in color as obviously between them, but you really appreciate their differences when swatched over black. And I think over white, some of them are much prettier than others. Like this one, the one that looks yellow, is Sonic Unicorn Skin, because it goes to its opposite color over the lighter color, and it kind of looks like pea in the snow. So I prefer to do something like Halogen Glow or Polar Princess over white, if we're talking about iridescent, or Lunar Unicorn Skin really is the prettiest, which is for some reason not, it's over here. This is Lunar Unicorn Skin. See how it looks like cyan and pink? It's really pretty. That one's Solar. Solar also looks really good. Pea in the Snow for the holidays collection. No, pea in the lake, not the snow. Should we do a pea in the lake shade and a pea in the snow? Do you think people would buy that? Like, be honest with me, okay? Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid, chat. If I actually named a shade pea in the lake in the camping collection, which is on a concept board, but no one liked it. So it got pushed to like maybe 2026 or never. I liked it because I was a little camping girl, but it just like wasn't as cool as the others. If a shade was pee in the lake, it totally fits the camping like vibes and the storytelling, but from a psychological point of view, customers or prospective customers don't like things that sound negative or gross. You know what I mean? So they won't buy it because of the shade name, even if it's beautiful. If you make a really big donut, is it still a donut or a bundt cake? Okay. Please ban irrelevant information. Golden shower? Oh no, that's... Okay, that's something else. Sophia, no! Okay, you're not hired. You're fired, actually. I don't camp, but if the shade was nice, I would buy it regardless of the name. Someone made like a mock-up, like not me, but one of you guys made a pee in the lake mock-up. Can I find it? I'm gonna look in Discord. Pee in the lake, because I feel like I'm referring to something that only some of you know. Where is it? Who made it? It's not coming up in a search with the word, so you probably posted the picture without writing the words together. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't see it. Relevant. Give me pee in the lake. Oh, I found it. Okay, here. Not my mock-up. Okay. Lilac of Effort Ella had written January 29th of this year. Oh my fucking god, I started this as a joke, but she is effing beautiful. Pee in the lake, a dusty cold blue crelly polish with a yellow shimmer. And this was because I was talking about Curfew Crasher on a stream somewhere. And we were talking about like, oh, what could Curfew Crasher be other colors? And I was like, yeah, it would actually be really nice as like a blue. And it would look like the lake or something. And then someone was like, pee in the lake. Like, so that's how that happened. Because I was iterating on, you know, what could we make colors in different formulas? And then someone photoshopped this. But my question was, can we, and don't be stupid, but like if something actually had the word pee in it, like, I don't think you would buy. I mean, you would buy, but no one else would buy. How about here, let's do this intelligently. Not you, but think of everyone else but yourself, okay? Think of the out of touch, not out of touch, that's the wrong word, but like the, you know, not fully into the weeds customer, not the obsessed detective, but normies. Think of normies. Okay. Would normal people be irked away from buying this shade because of the name? There you go. Yeah. Oh, hello? Yeah, I sadly think so. Link, you agree? Or no, it can still be sellable, whatever. Okay, there we go. Be honest. If there was a nail polish called Pee in the Lake, would people buy it? Pee in the Lake. What about Unicorn Pee? That was never the name of a nail polish. The OG Unicorn Pee was just called Clarence 230. So it's just like the community who called it Unicorn Pee. So it was never actually purchased as Unicorn Pee. How about Lake Ontario? We all just know what it is. Creative. That's like Naughty List and Jingle Hell. Lake. We can call it Lake Ontario. That'll alienate the Americans though. So, you know, might have to think of something else. Is there a lake that's in every country? No. Twinkle in the lake. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Lake Ontario, twinkle in the lake. Just a tinkle, but a twinkle. Sunset Lake. Yeah, that's kind of boring. Doesn't Lake Ontario touch the US? Yeah, but Americans just hear a Canadian province and they don't know what that is. What just happened? Warm water? I live on Lake Ontario. Tinkle Lake. I'd buy it. Twinkle in the lake. Leak in the lake. Lake leak. Late night. Skinny dipping. Nah. That also just sounds like a basic shade name. I feel like Essie, etc. have like skinny dipping. But like, twinkle dipping. Lake dip. Dip in the lake. Lake dip. I dip, you dip, we dip. The Great Lakes. Not warm spot. La piscine. En français. The Golden Lakes. That'd work better if it was like more gold. Pee in the sea. Oh yeah, that'll work. Pee out the tea. Done. Can I please have a shade name called Pee out the tea? Stream in the lake. That sounds like water in the water. Lady of the lake. Lake lady. Lake ladies. Ladies who lake. Like ladies who lunch. Doesn't really work. Piscine the pool. That's pool in French beside the pool in English. That's funny. Haha. Adult diaper blue. Okay. Lake Erie. So that's actually the name of a lake in Ontario, but it also sounds cool even if you don't know what Ontario is, right? Because it's Erie. That's cool. I kind of like that. So that's like a little Easter egg for Canadians. Okay, let's see. Will this sell? Would normal people be irked away from buying this shade because of the name Pee in the Lake? 63% are honest. Yeah, I sadly think so. See? You are correct. The 37% is actually wrong. Thank you most of chat for being honest. Not the rest of you. Y'all are weak. Everyone is weak. Le petit bain. The kiddie pool. I don't know if I like that one. People will stop swimming in lakes. Urinal unicorn skin. Ben. Okay, I need to go upstairs. Ben, do you need food or something? All right. Thank you guys for swatching with me. I'm gonna leave this right here. Okay, stream schedule. Let me take a look. So I'm not gonna be here. I'm not gonna be here next Saturday, RIP. Yeah, I have some family stuff to do. It's my uncle's birthday. So I won't be here Saturday because I'll be doing family stuff. But I'll be here Wednesday. Now the game that I want to play, Little Kitty Big City, that I would normally start gaming on Wednesdays, doesn't come out until the 9th, which is like a Thursday, so the day after next Wednesday, which is so annoying, which will basically mean I have to wait almost a full week. Bye, Sophia! To stream it. So yeah, we can either find a random game just as a filler game on Wednesday, because I did find my controller, or we can wait to start gaming until there's a game that I actually did want to play that's relevant, which is Little Kitty Big City, and play that on the 15th. But then on Wednesday, just continue with this since it's all over my desk. So we could just do swatch sticks again, just to kind of like continue this. Do a video with your uncle? No, I'm not gonna do that. No, I don't think he wants that. And I don't want that either. I will not play Fortnite. Here, let's do a poll. What to do on Wednesday? Chat runs my life. More swatch sticks. Screaming. Or pick up filler game. That's it. Those are your only options. I can't believe I have to fucking swatch things. I hate unfinished things, but I also just have to do actual work. I have to swatch the next collection and finish business things related to it. Both? Nah, that'll be 7 hours. Yes, you do. Oh my god. Calico? We were playing that. That'd probably be a filler game. There's a really cute bit coming up. Where? From me? Or the game? Do a black and white swatch stream? I thought about it, but I'd have to move all of this equipment to face the other desk. And it's just too much work. Because then I have to put it back. And this room is an absolute mess. There's no room on the floor because I still have to unpack the rest of the boxes, but I need more storage furniture to unpack it. And I'm waiting for IKEA to restock the exact like size dimensions of the unit that I need to fit in the corner. So I'm kind of like dominoing affecting, hello English. There's a domino effect of issues that have arisen in this space that I'm waiting to start getting completed so that I can actually unpack and function. You know how it is when you move. Actually, some of you don't. Some of you have literally never moved in your life, according to the poll. So some of you have no idea. Okay, what are we doing on Wednesday? 77% say more swatch sticks. All right, that's what we're doing then. But the Wednesday after, we will be gaming Big Kitty, Little City, Little Kitty, Big City. I forget what it's called. And that's a new game about cats. So I'm excited to do that. All right, everybody. Big shout out to the mods, the Mensch gang, and all of those people who got organized today, whatever it was you were doing. Shouts out to you. And I hope that you are happy with your work, because I am. A+. All right, everybody. Thanks so much for watching. And I'll see y'all later. Bye.